iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 40. And we're coming off, of course, Phoenix week all around the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League. And Lobbies are back for now the third straight week. How about that? And, of course, we are now in the 40s. Week number 40 tonight. And this is, of course, a brand new week and brand new races here in NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. All right, of course, welcome live to the broadcast booth. I'm, of course, Ethan Trendler, as always. We're going to have Eli Franklin back tonight. He'll be racing in all three of these races. He'll be joining us as an in-race reporter. Also, probably have Landon Johnson throughout this one as well. So let's go over real quick your schedule for tonight. So, of course, we're going to be starting off today. First race of the night is going to be the ARCA cars at Iowa Speedway. Then we go to Daytona with the Gen 6 cars. The newer Gen 6 cars, that is, 2021 NASCAR Cup Series action. And then the main event tonight is the brand new, well, not brand new, but the updated next-gen cars. Most notably, you got the updated Chevy. You got some other graphic updates. They also have higher horsepower on the short tracks, but of course this is Michigan, so it doesn't really count. So you will not see probably that big of a racing difference, but you could try a short track with the next-gen one time and see what kind of racing difference we actually get. So, of course, this is the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series live on the channel. Or, no, why did I just say that? No, it's NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. Of course, the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series was yesterday, obviously, at Phoenix Raceway. Really good race all around. Matthew White ended up getting his second win of the season, 7 races in now. Championship battle and, of course, the chase battle looking pretty interesting as we exit Phoenix. Of course, the entire league's got an off week next week, so this is the final event besides iCar Talladega, which will be a little bit different than usual, I'll just say real quick, that we're going to have here until Rockingham next week. All right, we're going to get ready to see cars in the racetrack here for the first race of the night for this warm-up session at Iowa Speedway for the ARCA cars for race number 1. Welcome live to Iowa for the ARCA cars for race 1 of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 40. We're, of course, now, like I said, into the 40s. Took a very long time, like it's just about a year, but we haven't done a ton of lobbies all throughout the year, but done that 3 weeks in a row. Of course, we're not going to do anything with lobbies next week, but they'll actually probably be back the week after that, so for week number 41. But, of course, let's just have them all we can. So, of course, this is new Iowa. This is the repaved version. Well, not completely repaved. For some reason, they partially repaved Iowa Speedway when they did that back in, I think, 2024. And here is Carlos Ortiz down the front straightaway in a 1 and 2. Of course, these are the same cars used in the iCar Pro Series. The ARCA cars. So if I call this iCar a couple of times, don't be surprised tonight. Of course, Iowa is part of the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League schedule this season. I believe iCar comes here. Well, actually, their season would be over by the time we go to Iowa. I'm assuming they would come here next season. And then, of course, for this season, for a Grand National Cup, we both come here. I was saying all last week that Grand National was going to Chicagoland, but then I completely forgot. They're actually not this season. They're going to be, as Carlos Ortiz will go around, they're going to actually be going to USA Speedway during Chicagoland week all around the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League. So that's a little bit of a mistake by me. So I apologize for that. And here comes the 18 of Matthew White, using, of course, his iCar Pro Series paint scheme. For most of our regulars here are going to see their iCar cars just because it's the ARCA car and that's what they run. And here comes this 18 of Matthew White. And he'll head down the front straightaway. Alrighty. So, of course, 20-minute warm-up session to start off, with 14 minutes left to go here in Iowa. It's corn country, and we're starting off with race number 1 of the night. We've done races here at Iowa in the past during lobbies. One was back with the Xfinity Series was a thing, and then we also had the trucks here, I believe, as well. Of course, this track has hosted both two NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series and Grand National races in the past. And it'll, of course, host a third for both this season. Matthew White hard on the wall. All right, here is the 8 of Cameron Chandler, pit road. Also the 9 of Eli Franklin, and the 1 of Carlos Ortiz still making times here. So yeah, of course, unfortunately, like I said, we do have an off week next week because of real Daytona speed weeks. We've tried to race with that in the past a couple of years ago. It just didn't really work out because you get the duels on Thursday, Daytona 500 qualifying on Wednesday. They're like 8 p.m. Eastern time, so obviously that really kind of messes things up. So there will not be any action besides iCar Talladega, which is going to be pretty fun. Like I said, special announcement coming for that probably tomorrow. Or maybe Sunday, actually. Probably Sunday. Here's the 18 of Matthew White behind him. There's the 35 and the 9 is Franklin. And here's Cameron Chandler's machine as well. Of course, you also have Old Iowa that can be ran sometimes. This, of course, is the brand new Iowa version. I would say, in my opinion, I enjoy this one better. So we'll see what happens. It's definitely interesting because, of course, you have the new repaved surface, then you get the kind of worn out section, so it does have a bit of a transition that it's a little bit weird. Eli, you're on the racetrack right now. Do you agree with me that it's kind of interesting like that?
Yeah, it's very interesting. The car feels different entering. Once you hit the new pavement, it feels totally different. Once you get off the pavement, you have a big difference. Usually, if you have like the Xfinity car, the Cup car, you feel a big difference getting off to the old pavement. You get very loose with the old pavement.
Yeah, it just seems like the car kind of grips up, and then yeah, you just off corner exit. Of course, you get the old pavement back, so you got to be careful. Get a little bit loose sometimes, and lose the back end of the race car. All right. 11 minutes to go here in Iowa. Got a completely numberless car that's going to be on the track in a minute. And the 91 of that is Christian Kirklotz. Here is Richard Cherry down at a 1 and 2. He's going to get loose, it looks like. All right, hang on to that thing. And he's got Cameron Chandler, the birthday boy, behind him. Turns 18 years old today. Very, very elderly for him. So, I mean, break out the nursing homes. Cameron Chandler's going to be needing them in a minute.
Trying to tell me I'm already in it?
Oh, he's going to get loose. And they're side by side here down the front straightaway. Behind, in front of him, I mean, Eli Franklin. Of course, 85 laps to start off tonight here at Iowa for this. And then we go to Daytona, so that is 47 laps. The main event in Michigan, that is 60 laps. That's kind of your lap counts for today. Relatively long races, a little bit longer than usual for Lobbies for a couple of them, maybe a couple laps longer. It should be a pretty long night, I would assume, like it usually is. Probably be here close to 2 in the morning. But it's always fun, and that's what we always do. 40th week of Lobbies, how about that? Honestly, it feels like we've had more, but for some reason we haven't. We've only had 40. I mean, that's still a lot if you think about it, but 40 Fridays of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, including today. We'll just cheery a little bit. Back into 3 and 4. All right. Like I said, we'll have Landon Johnson here in a minute. He'll be joining the broadcast booth. He'll be on track, I believe, as well here in Iowa and throughout the rest of the day. Here's Cole Wilson in that 2 machine. And 8 minutes to go in the warm-up session. Of course, qualifying is coming up next here at Iowa Speedway. All right. We're riding along now with Eli Franklin. So, Eli, I never really do this with you, but I want to let's give it a shot. Can you kind of, like, take us around a lap here at Iowa Speedway?
We'll try here as we go into 3 and 4. The car is very grippy early on in the run. You have a lot of grip exiting these corners. As long as you don't go full throttle as soon as you exit the corner, you have a lot of grip as we now enter turn 1. You really don't want to be up outside the new pavement. Being up there, it's very bumpy. It's very annoying. You don't want to be up there at that high. You want to exit as much of the new pavement as you can. The more you use, the better off it is. As we're down 3 and 4, there's multiple grooves here. You can use the bottom, you can use the middle. It's multiple options here. As long as you don't sail it too deep on entry, you should be fine around here. As you can see, the second groove is optional. You can go from second to the first groove to try to get a good run off the exit. It just really depends on this track, but what's your style of racing?
All right, well, thank you, Eli. Our lap rounds here at Iowa Speedway. Of course, the new version with the kind of weird and interesting pavement, but still should be fun tonight here with these ARCA cars. I gotta get used to not calling it iCar tonight. It's gonna take me a while. By the time I'm done, by the time I'm used to it, I mean, it's gonna be next race at Daytona. But here is the 99 of Payson Lindsay. Yeah, Payson's had an interesting week. Of course, hometown race in Phoenix is very excited coming to that. Of course, was doing the Grand National race as a Cup driver. Spin here, but of course, oh man, hard on the wall goes Payson Lindsay. He is. That race was most known for him, of course, turning Jacob Malone, absolutely destroying him, not stepping on the brakes whatsoever for God knows what reason. I actually have no idea why Payson pulled that maneuver. Turned Malone, he took out Cole Wilson, a couple others as well. That allowed Cole Clausen a cruise to victory lane coming to the white flag. There was no caution for it, well, because the white flag was taken already. And he ended up getting suspended for his home race in Phoenix, and he's also suspended for Rockingham as well. Next time you're going to see Payson Lindsay back in a Cup Series car, it's going to be all the way in Pocono, which is on February 26th after the off week, and then Rockingham, of course. So not for another, what, 3 weeks. And he ready, like even yesterday, just missing one race, he dropped 4 spots in the standings, back to 12, and he is a couple of spots outside of the chase now. He had a points penalty, 10 points off as well. He entered the week being 7th in points. Of course, 10 drivers make the chase. And then he exited the week being 12th in points. So it was not a good week for Payson Lindsay at all. And he's just going to continue to fall. I would expect him to fall even further back down in Rockingham. Of course, he missed the playoffs. We had the playoffs last season in the Cup Series. So needs to make the playoffs, or I mean the chase this season, and it will be harder. Especially with this penalty and suspension. Alrighty. Expect some good racing here at Iowa Speedway tonight. We got a big crash, Cole Wilson on the wall, Cameron Chandler. Oh, now Cameron Chandler gets absolutely slammed by the 24. So top 5 so far: Matthew White, Christian Erklotz, Chandler, Albauta, and Clark. Alrighty. So, of course, you can see Iowa has a very interesting start-finish line. It's made of corn. So it's definitely probably got the most unique start-finish line I've ever seen at a racetrack. Pretty cool. Well, maybe the Indianapolis bricks are probably first, but this comes a close second. Definitely, Indy is definitely more iconic and more known, but this is still a close second, like I said. Again, Cole Wilson, Cameron Chandler, and Richard Cherry crash. I don't know what they're doing with each other there, but okay. Or I'm sorry, that was Matthew White, not Richard Cherry. Here comes Cherry. All right. 3 minutes to go in this warm-up session, as Landon Johnson's taking his sweet old time to come in here. Of course, we talked about just about everything throughout this week. Of course, talked about the Grand National Cup. iCar was won by Cameron Chandler. He extended his points lead in Phoenix. So it was a fun week in Phoenix all around. Pretty decent races. Cup race, of course, had that long green flag run to the finish. Matthew White taking the victory over Sean Rowe, finishing third with Trent Wilkin. Fourth place, Braden Hunsaker and Cameron Chandler. You're still your points leader, rounded up your top 5. Of course, Aiden Donahue, and we got to talk about him, Aiden Donahue and Bryce Benson, their moment they had early in the race. On the I think lap 4, I mean, Bryce was on the gas. Bryce maybe a little bit earlier than Aiden expected him. Aiden absolutely rammed to the back of the 9 car, turned him around hard on the wall, and it kind of didn't end their races, either of them, but especially Bryce Benson, he had big damage, and Aiden was really never able to recover. He kind of ran like 18th, 19th at best the rest of the day. Here comes the 3 guys on the racetrack, Chandler, Wilson, and Matthew White. They all like each other so much. So they go down the front straightaway. Oh, contact again. Cole Wilson sends it in there, and he's got Chandler on his bottom. Contact back into 3 and 4. Cars are definitely pretty loose. I mean, they're not sideways or anything, but they're definitely not tight, it looks like. Oh, now Chandler gets turned around by Cole Wilson, and Matthew White will pile back into this. Yeah, car's definitely, Eli, is that what you're feeling right now? The car isn't like completely stable on the racetrack. Definitely got some moving around in the back end.
Yeah, you definitely feel, especially if you try to put the throttle down very quick on the exit. You have to be very patient with it.
Definitely, yeah, it's not really what I expected. I mean, temperatures are a little bit hotter here. We'll be under the lights pretty soon, so maybe some track changes will happen. Oh, there's Carlos Ortiz sitting there. All right, just about 30 seconds to go here in practice. We're gonna get this race underway. And qualifying, of course. Clicking down the time here in Iowa. All right, that'll do it. It's time to go qualifying here at Iowa Speedway. And here we go. Time to set the starting lineup. Of course, 2 laps for pole. Beautiful day here in Iowa, and we're ready to go for this one. For the first race of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 40. All right, here we go. Single car qualifying, going to get underway in Iowa. Cars coming on the racetrack. Trying to set our starting lineup. Of course, short track tonight. Got a super speedway coming up. Then you wouldn't call it a super speedway, but you want to call it an intermediate either at Michigan coming up. So 3 different styles of racetracks. No road courses this week, though. We had that the last 2 weeks. Here comes Payson Lindsay, new Cup Series suspension. He may have, I think he does easily have the most all-time suspensions. I think he's got 4, I believe. 1 in season 1, got 1 last season, 1 the season prior, 1 now this season. I think that's 4. I might be missing 1. It might be 5. There's a chance. But at least 4 for Payson Lindsay. Definitely not a whole lot of people can say that. Hercules so far top board, Franklin 2nd, Ortiz is 3rd. Here comes Juan Cobbs Jr. Fortunately, you won't see last week's MVP, Cole Clausen, on the track tonight. He was so good, and of course won at Phoenix. He has had an incredible last about week around the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League. Couldn't have really gone better for him. So fast, and a win in the Grand National race at Phoenix for his first Grand National win. Matthew White goes second. But Lindsay is third. Still a Turklot's top of the road. Cameron Chandler crashes. Will we see maybe drivers improve here? Matthew White back into 3 and 4. Chandler goes P2. He is done. We'll see if a lap 2 it brings an improvement for the 18 of Matthew White. All the way down to the low side he goes for the 18-year winner last night in the Cup race in Phoenix, his second win of the year. It will be an improvement, but still third. And Christian Herklotz is faster than all of them. Here's the 0-0. I believe that's Hyde. Sorry. Not a lot of, only 6 cars put down lap times here so far. Here's Rich Cherry. Haley goes 7th. We see a little bit of improving on lap 2. Here's the 2 of Cole Wilson, the 3 and 4. Oh, he's loose, and the wall goes Wilson. I believe he started a lap already, so we'll have to see how this all works out for him. Don't want to start it at the back. At a track like Iowa, especially in Lobbies, a short track, doesn't exactly go the greatest back there. Cherry goes second. Yeah.
This guy's one to go. We'll have to go see if we get past Christian Herklotz for pole.
Got about still a half-tenth to go here. The 3 and 4. Finished second here last night in the last season in the Grand National race. Across the line he goes. Leading around his 10th. He does improve, but not enough, and it's still Herklotz on the provisional pole here. It's Cole Wilson. Can actually make a lap this time. So 1301, Cobbs Jr. Oh, he's in the wall. He almost was in the wall, I mean. Oh, now he's going to crash here and spin into the grass and now into the wall. He goes. Cole Wilson goes across the line in the 2. He is 5th. 95, that is Wickenhauser. Not our league regular, but I've seen him before in Lobbies. I've seen a couple of these guys that are technically league regulars race Lobbies before. They kind of just come along here. Fun fact, the most notable driver from Lobbies to eventually move on to the real league is actually CJ Erdman. So, of course, he started out in Lobbies, not really even in the official server or in the league at all, and eventually joined the official league, and now he's kind of a key part of it. Runs some of the social media stuff. He is a part team owner as well. So it just shows what Lobbies can bring. And a driver like CJ Erdman, a multi-time winner in the iCar Pro Series as well. Still looking for his first official NASCAR Racing FedEx affiliated. Actually, technically he's won the ARCA race because that's part of the iCar accommodation with the ARCA race thing. So technically he does, but not, not a Grand National or Cup race yet. Unfortunately, he had a bad race last night in Phoenix in the Cup Series. Here's the 95 of Wickenhauser. Was 12th on lap 1. Across the line here for lap 2. About 13 seconds to go. He will not improve. 1.4 seconds off the pace. Okay. 0-0 goes across the line. He is done. All right, that does it. Christian Herklotz is going to be on pole here in Iowa. How about that? Great lap from the 91. Of course, entered this week as the points leader for Grand National. Unfortunate incident that took him out of the race here last night, or 2 nights ago, I should say, for Grand National. And he lost the points lead to Ethan McMillan again. All right, we're live in Iowa Speedway for race number 1 of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies Week 40. Of course, we start off with the ARCA cars at Iowa Speedway. On pole, of course, Christian Herklotz, who's outside. Gonna be Richard Cherry. Of course, Herklotz, a former TCM team driver. Cherry, also a former TCM team driver, so 2 former Team Chevy Motor Club drivers in the front row. Row number 2 will be Cameron Chandler and Matthew White. Cole Wilson, Payson Lindsay, Eli Franklin, Carlos Ortiz, Zanderman, and Lois round out your top 10 here. Lois is the first non-league regular back there. All right, well, here we go. Ready to get this one underway in Iowa. Should hopefully be a fun one with the ARCA cars. All right. Score 85 laps to come here from corn country. This is where a lot of corn is grown. And the grid field is just about to roll off the grid here as we look throughout the fields. Actually a bunch of spots missing. More people just loading in here at the last second. All right, 85 laps to come from a short track in Iowa. We'll roll off the grid. Of course, Lobbies, just to refresh the rules, limited overtimes here. You do get a reset as well for all races. There's no choose cone in Lobbies whatsoever. That isn't a thing. And yeah, definitely, it's got its own set of rules different from the official NASCAR Racing FedEx League Series. Our class is going to choose the outside here for the restart of this race here. Well, we're into the 40s for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies and ready to get this one underway for week number 40 to start off with this first race of the night. Sun is setting. It's a beautiful night in Iowa, and we're ready to go for the ARCA cars from Iowa Speedway. Oh, pace car's not going to pull in this time by. I forgot we get an extra pace lap at these kind of short tracks. But we're going to real quick see the field. If they ever come around, there we go. Roll down the front straightaway. Oh, and apparently not. Okay. Not allowed to see that, I guess. So yeah, like real quick, what's the fuel looking like with 85 laps tonight?
Looks like we will have to have a green flag pit stop, as it hasn't averaged down yet, but the average right now has the 82 laps, which will probably go down about 40, 45, so we'll have to have a green flag pit stop if we do go green.
All right, so thank you for the update. Of course, it's a short track in Lobbies, so I don't know if it's going to go fully green. It could. You never know. So we'll see that. All right, here we go. Week number 40 of NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies is here, and we're ready to get this underway with the ARCA cars at Iowa Speedway. Let's get going from corn country. Green flags in the air. Oh my goodness, Cameron Chandler on the bottom. Oh, in the wall! Your Pulsitter Herklot's gonna go around, and he will get hit by the 95 of Wickenhauser, but they both save it. Everyone saves it. We're going to stay green here. Well, that's unfortunate for your pole sitter, Christian Herklotz, and we will stay green as Cameron Chandler going to lead lap 1. 2 is inside that 2 car of Cole Wilson for the lead. He's going to slide down to the bottom and have to fall back in line with Cheery on his bumper. Of course, yeah, we're staying green here. No caution. No one actually technically went around. Looking back here real quick, there's damage all around. We have one car that pitted the 95, and here they go down the front straightaway. Battle here between Matthew White and Rich Cherry. Eli Franklin running in 6th back there as well. And for the lead, here comes Cole Wilson. Contact with Cameron Chandler, more contact back into 3 and 4. Chandler way up the racetrack. He is sliding. Now he's going to get passed for second by Payson Lindsay, and I don't think Cameron's going to be too happy. The birthday boy gets moved out of the way by Cole Wilson, and he's going to get back to the bumper of Payson for second place. Payson Lindsay in that 99 is at an interesting week. Wants to just cap it off with a fun night with Lobbies. Here comes Matthew White on the inside of Chandler. Chandler's really, really sliding around here. Now he's got White to his inside for 3rd. Where it's pole sitter Herklotz is now on pit road. That's unfortunate. After we're starting on pole, not the way you want to start off the race. Matthew White almost looking under the 8 car of Cameron Chandler here for 3rd again. As we come to lap 6 in Iowa with Cole Wilson leading.
Looks like about 10 laps short of, so if you somehow save 10 laps and go green, you'll make it.
We'll see what these drivers can do. I mean, I would assume they wouldn't be saving. It doesn't look like they're trying to save anything up front. And tires also would be a factor. So they are racing hard. Here's Matthew White to the inside of Chandler. Gonna try to side draft him down the front straightaway. Payson Lindsay up there as well to the outside lane. Side by side for a second. White throws the car into the corner, moves Payson up the racetrack, 3 wide for P2. as they head down the back straightaway. Chandler back on the bottom, White in the middle, Lindsay on the outside lanes. They try to catch Cole Wilson. Still 3 wide back into 3 and 4. Oh, more contact. No one's backing out of it. They are still 3 wide, and Richard Cherry starts to catch this battle. Finally, Lindsay backs out, and they're 2 wide for second between Matthew White and Cameron Chandler. And Cole Wilson way up the racetrack back into 1 and 2. More contact for P2 as they catch the bumper. This 2. Oh, Pace and Lindsay way down to the bottom on Chandler. Chandler slides. Oh, he's loose. In the wall goes Lindsay. White is loose. Oh, my goodness. These cars are out of control. Here comes Eli Franklin. The inside of Richard Cherry. And now for the lead. Here's the 18 of Matthew White. Low side of Cole Wilson. More, they bang doors down the back straightaway. Wilson up the racetrack. And Chandler gets second. If we voice crack 500 times now. And oh my goodness, Cole Wilson back almost to 6th, side by side with Lindsay. What a chaotic first 10 laps here. Eli Franklin on the inside of the 90-29, Richard Cherry. Oh, Juan Copps Jr., the lap car, makes things interesting here on the bottom. Oh, Cole Wilson slides in front of Joe in the wall. He goes in front of Lindsay. And now for the lead, here comes Cameron Chandler back on the inside of Matthew White. Down low, they made a little bit of contact, heading down this back. Side by side. White, good momentum boost outside. He will re-clear that A car of Cameron Chandler. Cameron just going to look inside for just a minute. Has to stay down there. Oh, we got that 18 a little bit loose. The Monster Energy car's going at it. Chandler back to the inside. Door to door, down the front straightaway. Here comes Richard Cherry into the battle as well. We're still early on in this race here at Iowa. They're racing really aggressive up front. Contact! More contact. They lean on each other. And now Cherry all the way to the bottom. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, boy.
He gets there. They're 3 wide, back into 3 and 4. They're absolutely going at it. And now here comes Pace and Lindsay dive-bombing the 2 of Cole Wilson. And Matthew White way up the racetrack, and Chandler will drive by. Oh, White sliding, saves it. But gets passed by 4 cars. Now Cherry to the inside of Chandler. Contact again. Look at this. Oh, Cole Wilson saves the car. What a save, maybe. Yes, maybe. Oh, God. Good Lord. And now Cherry to the inside of Chandler. Oh, we get a spinner. It's the lap car out of the way. He spins. Will stay green. Side by side, 2-lane Steve for position. More contact between Lindsay and Matthew White. They're door to door for the lead between Cameron Chandler and Richard Cherry. Back at a 1 and 2. Good boost around the outside. Trying to get some momentum off the corner for Cameron Chandler, but Cherry fighting back on the low side, slides in a little bit, has to fall back in line for fourth. Cole Wilson and Matthew White again. Man, they are going at it early in this race here in Iowa. This has been fun so far.
No one's really pulling away. It's about 7 more battles.
And Ortiz is back in the battle for back there in P7. Here we go back to the inside. Is that 29 of Cherry. On the low side of Cameron Chandler. Back to 3 and 4. They've been making a lot of contact so far tonight. Oh, and more contact is made. Cherry slides in the bottom. Chandler back on the outside. Now Pace and Lindsay into the battle. Chandler clears. Here comes Lindsay outside of Cherry for second. Matthew White back to the inside of Cherry now. Cherry actually backing up ever so slightly. Oh, Cherry in the wall. White's going to get around him, it looks like. And now Cole Wilson to get pressure from Ortiz behind him. Guys are absolutely putting on a show up front here at Iowa Speedway so far. Here's the one, Zane Ramon to the inside of Cole Wilson for fifth. All green so far at Iowa, which, of course, if we go all green for the rest of this race, we would have to make a green flag pit stop. I'd assume. Oh, Richard Cherry! What a save! We lost maybe 2 now, almost 3 spots. These cars are not easy to drive up front, especially. They're pushing this hard. Cameron Chandler now leads. 20 laps in Iowa. Here is Cherry to the bottom, getting passed by the one of Ortiz. Now you got Eli Franklin on his outside. Oh, in the wall goes Franklin. Side by side for a second. Here comes Matthew White on Payson Lindsay. For P2, back into 1 and 2. And Matthew White easily clears that 99 car. For a second, side by side down the front straightaway. Matthew White is clear into P2. Lindsay back to 3rd. You're watching Chandler up front. Top 3 nose to tail down the back straightaway. And Matthew White back to the inside, door to door with that 8. Side by side on the wall a little bit goes Chandler. He will actually lose momentum. And now Payson Lindsay back bottom for 2nd. Chandler almost right hooks him. Oh, gives the bumper to the back to the 99. They're 3 wide again through 1 and 2. In the middle is Lindsay sliding contact, and around goes Payson Lindsay. Hooks Cameron Chandler. Hard on the wall they go. Caution. Man, that was coming for a while now. Good Lord. There's the 8 car of Cameron Chandler. He goes around with Payson Lindsay. Brings out the first caution of the day. Let's take a look at what
Matthew White
happened.
just wrecked.
Oh.
He destroyed his front end going to turn 1.
Oh, we got to see what happened there real quick. They were 3 wide down the back straightaway, and then there's contact between these 2 Cup Series teammates, and pretty good damage. I mean, you do get, of course, a reset, so I got to see what he just wrecked by himself. You're saying? So he just lost it, yeah, all on his own. Here comes Cole Wilson. So he's there by himself, and I don't know what he's doing. I have no idea what that was.
Oh, and he just got turned. Matthew White just got turned by Cole Wilson coming pit road.
Cherry's got front end damage all of a sudden too. We got cars pitting here. What has just happened here at Iowa? And we got leaders here on pit road. My goodness, and I think we're gonna have to see a couple of these cars take resets now. Cars here on pit road. 4-Fresh Goodyear tires for everyone. Off pit road first will be the one of, there's actually the 2 of Cole Wilson. Ortiz will be off 2nd here. We're going to have a lot of changes here. Drivers trying to take resets, repair their damage if they don't want to take the reset. Cherry, I believe, takes it. They were all pit road. Matthew White, of course, has to take it. And now down on no resets. Cameron Chandler is, I don't know, I would assume he would try to take his reset. Maybe not. And Payson takes it. Chandler, for some reason, doesn't look like he might be taking it here. So, Eli, we're 26 laps in now. Are we good on fuel, you think, to the end with this pit stop?
We should be good. If everybody filled up all the way, it should be good. If you go overtime, it should be good for about 4 or 5 times to go to overtime.
All right, so that's good to hear as we come to 2 to go. We'll be right back here in Iowa. All right, so welcome back here live to Iowa Speedway on lap 27 here of 85. So there's no choose, of course, in lobby. So we'll just come to 1 to go. So we'll restart on lap 9 here at Iowa Speedway. To come back green.
So there is cheese cone?
What?
Is there the cheese cone? Because Mr. Terry thought there was a cheese cone.
No, not in lobbies.
There is no cheese cone.
Nope. Alright, well, let's get a little bit of front end damage.
There's some Matthew White when he's hurt him, so see how much it impacts him.
Gonna restart on lap 29. Cole Wilson makes a little bit of contact with Ortiz. As here we go, lap 29 back on our way. Ortiz does not go at all on that one car on the outside. Zayn Rahman, who got positions because everyone is having issues. They're 5 wide back at a 1 and 2. My goodness. Heading down the back straightaway into 3 and 4 again. Get Richard Cheery way up the racetrack, and the 9 of Eli Franklin gets on the wall. The middle goes that 99 of Pace and Lindsay as well. So, of course, still got like 66 to go in the race. I mean, there's not anytime soon this race is going to be over. Here's Matthew White to the inside of the 1 of Zayn Rahman. Also get the other one car, the 1 of Carlos Ortiz. Of course, White's now on 0 resets. Some reason to crash under caution. Here's the 1. And now we got Ortiz back to the inside of Cole Wilson for the lead. And Matthew White follows with him. Nothing happened to that 2-car Wilson. Ooh, White blocks all the way down low. Contact with Mason Lindsay. Gotta be careful now. You want to be taken out of the race. Officially. Lindsay, oh, contact! Lindsay sideways, saves it. Again. This is getting really dicey up here. They are all over each other. Here's Cherry to the inside of Pace and Lindsay here for what is 4th place. Contact back into 3 and 4. They have been roughing each other up all day long. Side by side, back at a 1 and 2. You got Zayn Rahman in that 1 car up on the outside as well. On the wall a little bit, he goes. 24 of Smith in the 6th place. Now, Cole Wilson still working with that front end damage that he's got. Looking back on camera, Chandler still back in 9th, is maybe trying to save ever so slightly. Here's Cheery, got in the wall over a little bit here. So they head back at a 1 and 2. Looking from the Spiders cam. Got Cheery around the outside of Pace and Lindsay. Got a run here down the back straightaway. Going to be side by side, heading back to 3 and 4. Ooh. For the lead now, here we go. Door to door between Cole Wilson, or Matthew White and the 1, Carlos Ortiz. He's there, and White to the inside, and he will clear Ortiz for the lead. Ortiz, though, crossover back to the inside. Side by side, once again making almost a little bit of contact back to 3 and 4. Lindsay gets a spot for Cole Wilson. He's back to 3rd. Door to door, though, for the lead. Down the front straightaway. Good run around the outside for Matthew White. I think Ortiz kind of just let him go there. He will take the lead, and now here we go. Cole Wilson back to the inside of the 99 Pace, and Lindsay will clear. Oh! In the wall goes Wilson! And he crashes hard, coming back up into traffic. He's going to bring out a yellow. There we go. Yeah, he's not really sure what he's doing now. The caution is out on lap 36 here in Iowa. And Cole Wilson, I didn't take his reset yet. Fortunately for him, he's going to have to do it now. Let's take a look. The 2nd caution of the day is out here. So, of course, just outside contact with Pace and Lindsay. I think he came down. We're going to have to look at a better angle. Into the wall, he goes pretty hard. Let's try to see what we can get from these other angles. I want to try to look from the blimp, and maybe then ride along with Pace and Lindsay. Here from the blimp. So Lindsay on the outside. Just watch him come down a little bit. Almost a racing incident. I'm not really sure to put a fault for that. I mean, it was very tight quarters. It's hard to avoid something like that.
We have Gus Pin taking the final set of tires.
That's weird call. Pace and Lindsay. Cameron Chandler. Maybe they're not going to take tires, just, I don't know, repair damage or something? I'm not really sure. I don't understand that. Here's Cole Wilson. He's crab walking down the front straightaway. I don't know why he hasn't pitted yet. There's Pace and Lindsay to his pit box. Let's get the 8 car of Cameron Chandler up there as well. On lap 38 here in Iowa, caution is out for second time.
It's very interesting to see when these guys take a final set of tires, because one set with 40 laps, if you can time it right and be the first guy with fresh tires and go green to the end, you have a good chance of winning. So whoever gets time it right has a good chance of keep getting a couple yellows every couple laps.
Yeah, we'll see how it all goes. They've been so aggressive all night long, though. It's been really insane. All right. Of course, race number 1 has been intense up at the front of the field. We're going to restart in lap 41 once we come back to 1 to go eventually. Cole Wilson is rolling down pit road. That toe's definitely knocked out. I think that's not the only issue. That thing is absolutely destroyed. And he will come to pit road to obviously take his reset. Straighten the wheel. Only get 1 reset, of course, in lobbies. So got to be careful with it. Already Matthew White's taken it. I believe Cherry might have taken it. Cole Wilson took it. Pace and Lindsay, I think, might have taken it. Cameron Chandler, I think he hasn't taken it. He's lap down right now being scored. I'm not really sure what's going on with him here on pit road.
I think he's preparing as much damage as possible when it comes to running green. Just pass everybody, get back on the lead lap.
You don't want to take your reset if you don't have to. Alright. 1 to go here. Of course, we'll be restarting on lap number 40 here at Iowa Speedway. A lot of action up front here. We have Cameron Chandler. I guess I don't really understand how he gets the lap back there. I guess iRacing for some reason let him know and gave him the wave around, so I'm not really sure how that happens, but okay.
I think he just goes by to the 7 black flags.
Gonna restart in lap 41. Oh, what are they doing back there? Not really sure. All right. It's going to be Matthew White and Ortiz in the front row. Side by side for the restart back under green here in Iowa. And Chandler is way on the outside. Kyle Bushing it. And he's getting blocked by Cole Wilson as they head back into 1 and 2. I guess the birthday boy can do whatever he wants. Side by side in the wall a little bit goes Ortiz. They head down the back straightaway, door to door, with his good friend Richard Cherry for second. Chandler's already up to 6th. Now the outside of Franklin for 5th. So we'll see if they stop making contact non-stop. I kind of doubt it, though, to be honest. They have been full contact all day long. Here comes Ortiz to the outside of Matthew White. Look at Chandler to the inside of Zane Rahman back here. Cole Wilson going with him as well. Contact. Ortiz roughs up the 18 of Matthew White. Down into 1 and 2. White again on the outside lane. That Miller Lite Ford Mustang back on the bottom. Door to door with that 18, even across the stripe. Light's gonna get some momentum. We got a car spinning. The 00 goes around by himself. No caution. He will stay green. Here is Ortiz 3 wide almost for a second, yet split through the middle between Cherry and Chandler. Here he gets P2. You got to run on Matthew White. Where's he going to take it back at 1 and 2? Stays outside. Here comes that 29. Oh, Wilson's falling back and making contact with more cars. Remember, he already took his reset. Got to be careful. Cherry up to the outside of Matthew White. Side by side for second, almost as Chandler. What a recovery drive for the field, up to third. Now looking for P2. On the bottom, Richard Cherry. Cherry, though, back to the bumper, and that 18 of Matthew White. Cameron Chandler not giving up. Yep, he's back there to the inside. Oh, Matthew White got a little bit loose. Contact with Richard Cherry, it looks like. Door for that second spot. And Matthew White almost gets split in the middle. Got to be careful. And here comes Cherry around the outside again. If you're on Philby, you would probably want to save your tires. I mean, you don't be burning the... Oh, get in the wall as I say that. Hard of the wall. Matthew White pushed Cherry there. And Cherry's going to lose about 3 spots. And they're side by side for the lead. Back in a 1 and 2 between Chandler and Chipman and Matthew White. Chandler is loose in the bottom. Has to save it and pull back in the line. But he goes back on the inside yet again to 3 and 4. Oh, he's going to get... Oh, Matthew White got moved up the racetrack big. Oh, no, he's going to get spun! Around goes the 18 of Matthew White. Everyone, no, my God! Oh, no. Eli Franklin, caution. iRacing actually wants to throw the caution. Come on. Good Lord. And yeah, that's unfortunate. So let's see what happens here. I mean, that was a wild ride, Eli.
Very much was. Someone popped up right to the right of me. I hit him, and I just started driving sideways.
Yeah, we'll look here for a second. Cherry, of course. There in the 29. Matthew White just slow, and then he hooks the 18. Matthew White spins, and then nowhere to go. Oh, my goodness. That 9-car of Eli Franklin rides the wall like Zane Smith did last season. Upside down, rolls it. Unfortunately, it doesn't roll back on his wheels. Physics were not nice to him. Matthew White was able to kind of get away unscathed for the most part with no damage. Rich Cherry might have reset the pit road, though. That's unfortunate for him. Let's ride along here with Eli Franklin. Of course, Eli took a wild ride, and we're going to see it here. See exactly what he saw. So, yeah, oh, yeah, no time to react, and yep. Rides the wall on the inside. Good Lord.
It's like a split strategy who's going to take tires or not.
We already saw a couple drivers already take their last sets, so I don't know what you got left here on lap 51. I mean, who would have thought we would have... I expected maybe a flip at Daytona, Michigan, maybe a flip at Iowa. I mean, come on. There's Carlos Ortiz rolling off. Matthew White is not your leader. I don't know why he's being scored the leaders. Yeah, he's side by side with Cameron Chandler. Oh, okay. I'm not really sure what we're doing here between these two. Probably just screwing with each other. All right. Well, yeah, are you okay after that massive crash here in Iowa?
Yeah, I'm alright, but try to hurry up and think at this point, turn to pit road, hope for a couple cautions to get back on the lead lap to have a chance.
It's a good thing we have a reset here. That's for sure.
Hope we don't flip again.
Yeah. Flip at Iowa. How about that? All right. I don't think there's ever... Actually, probably an Indy car there's been a flip here. I'm sure there has. Definitely not in a stock car. In real life, I mean. The race started lap 53. Been a chaotic race. I mean, the racing has been so tough. These guys have been, I mean, just going at it. It feels like every lap is the last one. With the amount of contact that's been made here tonight. It's going to go back to green. Lap 53. Oh, Wilson to the inside there. Matthew White goes with him. They're 4 wide. Oh, my goodness. Down on a 1 and 2. Oh, there they go again. One cop spin. They both save it. Okay, how about that? Nobody actually crashes. They both save it. We stay green. And here's Cole Wilson to the bumper of Cameron Chandler. Battle for the lead between the two owners of Chandler Wilson Racing. They head down the back straightaway here yet again. And Matthew White still in third. Just spun out, of course. It was under that last caution. But other drivers pitted. He stays out when those olds are probably flat spotted tires. Doesn't really care, though. He's still in third. 30 to go this time by. Here is Matthew White to the inside of Cole Wilson for second now. He's there and blinking through the inside. Oh, yeah, that's, of course, what kind of an issue Matthew's had lately with the blinking. And that's nothing you can really do as the car that's side by side with him when he's doing that. Oh, and okay. White is going to drive it deep into the corner and clear Wilson, but moves up the racetrack. Here's that two, trying to fight back down inside. Block almost down to the 3 and 4 for Matthew White. Now here goes Payson Lindsay on the bumper of that 2 machine of Cole Wilson. To the inside he goes. Oh, and one puts the bumper to the back of the birthday boy, Cameron Chandler. Door slams him. That's not a way to treat the 8 car, but he will do it anyways. All right. Cameron's going to repay the favor back into 3 and 4. My goodness. Oh, we got a car sideways. This, I think, comes up. Door to door, back into 1 and 2 between these two. Oh, Cole Wilson up the racetrack with Payson Lindsay and others. As they continue to just door slam each other. Good Lord. Back into 3 and 4. They are still trying to move each other out of their way.
Got a wreck back here. A couple cars spun.
Oh. 24, he's got damage. We're going to, one comp is spun down the back straightaway. Battle for the lead is too good. We're going to stay green. Doesn't matter for the leaders. Again, contact. Matthew White moves Chandler out of the way. He's back there to the inside. Where's that 2 car? Cole Wilson going to try to make it with Payson Lindsay is on the bottom as well. White slides up the racetrack for contact from the bumper of Chandler. This has been full contact all day long. Again, he's there. He's side by side with Matthew White down the front straightaway. Full contact. Oh, Cameron Chandler gonna spin. Will save it. Wow. Got hit by Payson Lindsay to be able to actually save the race car, but still impressive. And Matthew White, oh my goodness. Oh, good Lord. Cole Wilson is gonna just push Matthew White into the corner. What are they doing? And here comes Ortiz. He will take the lead. Payson Lindsay as well on the bottom. Nobody's given an inch. They're taking more than they're taking inches away. Oh, oh, they're crashing, and now they're going to be in the wall again. Around goes Cole Wilson. Caution going to come out. Yeah, caution is out. Let's see what happened here to Wilson. My God. So you have Ortiz, who just got spun by the 99. Yeah, he goes around then. Oh, unfortunate for the 2 and the 18.
I should be good to go around everybody.
All right, let's ride along here with Matthew White. Cole Wilson slides into him, and then, yeah, there's kind of a chain reaction one there, and then they finally wreck again. Payson Lindsay was able to slip on by there for the lead. Ortiz is still being scored second somehow after spinning. Got saved by the yellow actually coming out. Man, like I said, full contact here. I guess that's what we're doing tonight. All right. Nobody.
Let's see if I come down pit road that does have a set of tires left here.
I don't know who really would. Here comes Matthew White, though. He's had an interesting day. He's speeding down pit road. Okay. Well, this is clearly going to be a speeding penalty for the 18. That's for sure. I think he's going to go back anyways. Go to the back anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Leaders of pit road, 21 laps to go here. And we're just trying to repair some damage. I mean, this has just been crazy. It's been full contact, full everything. Upper at first will be Pace and Lindsay. I believe Ortiz might have stayed out. Yes, he did. Second going to be Ramon. Or, he'll be restarting in third. Then you're going to wait for the rest of the guys to pull out. And Ortiz leads down the back. Eli Franklin gets back on the lead lap. And we still have these guys on pit road. They're going to get lapped in a minute. We voice crack every 5 seconds. That's nice. There's Juan Cobbs Jr. rolling off. So, there they are. I don't know when they're actually going to pull out. These three.
Flat clear. Flat clear.
Here goes Cameron Chandler. They should just be able to get their laps back here. This lobby, so rules don't really exist.
Yeah, he says like, you can go around, so I'll just don't wreck anybody, which we do have a tendency of that sometimes.
Of course, in the official races, well, I mean, they used to actually be a thing. You could just get as many laps back as possible years ago in actual official races. Of course, that's completely illegal now. You would never see that anymore, unless it's, you know, lobbies like we have tonight.
Well, I assume everybody's taking a set of tires, so everybody should be on a set of tires. But I've decided to have old tires, so hopefully if we get a yellow the next 10 laps, I'll have a fresh set of tires if we decide to have no caution.
So yeah, you're telling me you're still in the same set of tires that you flipped on?
Same set of tires.
Wow. All right. We're going to get ready for this restart. It's going to be only 18 laps to go here in Iowa. Well, this has been a full contact affair today. What's going to happen in the final 18 laps? God only knows.
It looks like Matthew White's about to do a Kyle Busch here.
Yeah, oh God. Oh, he's going back there with you, Eli. Pace car's in. 18 laps to go here in Iowa. And the two Kyle Bushes are trying to do something back there. Back to green, 18 laps to go. Very interesting restart. Never seen, okay. They head back into 1 and 2. There's Pace and Lindsay up to the outside of the 1 of Ortiz. You got Zane Ramon up there as well. You got the 8 car of Cameron Chandler coming. Cole Wilson down the back straightaway. They're 3 wide almost, a little bit of contact. Wilson sends it into the corner. Side by side here between Wilson and Chandler. Contact again! Back into 1 and 2, they lean on each other. These two are going at it. Here he comes, Pace and Lindsay to the inside of the 1 of Ortiz.
Oh!
Oh, and they're going to try to turn each other. Oh, there goes Cole Wilson around. He will spin, nearly collected Matthew White, but will stay green here. Cole Wilson's not important enough to have a caution called for him. Pace and Lindsay leads with 16 to go. Zane Ramon, how about him? Third. Juan Cobb Jr. is fourth. That's how crazy this race has been. Cameron Chandler still back there, P5. Matthew White's in 6th. And Eli Franklin in 7th. Of course, there's Cole Wilson. He's running slow here. He may be waiting for someone. I'm not really sure.
That's what I think he's going to pull a Matt Kenseth.
We'll see. There, oh no. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. I think it's going to be Cameron Chandler. If I'm not mistaken. He's going to go up the race. Oh, God. Yeah, I would watch out if I was Cameron. Let's see if he can navigate his way around this. Wilson, oh, okay, I'm not really, okay. Well, Cameron drives himself into the wall, now he's destroyed. Okay, Cameron did it, okay. Oh my God. Cameron did Cole's job himself. That's actually kind of funny.
And there goes Matthew White. He turned Matthew White now.
Oh! Into the wall goes Wilson. I mean, these are, now they're in the middle of the racetrack, and I think we're gonna bring it to caution. Or, now the caution's out. My God. Well, we already reset.
And now I have my extra set of tires.
So I'm not really sure what they're doing at this point, these guys. Now that I think they're going to be done officially. Cole Wilson tried to wreck Cameron Chandler. Cameron ended up wrecking himself anyways. And then Cole Wilson gets loose. Then Matthew comes back down and gets loose again and turns Matthew White. They come back on the track and the caution comes out again. 12 laps to go here. Good Lord. Oh, Cole Wilson getting black flagged a couple of times. What are we doing on pit road? Jesus. This has been one hell of a race, to say the least. And now there's not too many contenders left in this one. And they're, for some reason, driving away from the pace car. There's the pace car. Here comes Eli Franklin at pit road. Not really sure what the pace car's doing, but okay. Alrighty, well, this has certainly been an interesting one here in Iowa. They're yellow with 11 to go.
See how much tires makes a difference here.
On Cobbs Jr. back here going to pit. We're going to restart that in like 9 laps to go here, but I think Cameron Chandler, Matthew White, Cole Wilson, they're all going to be done at this point. I don't that they had a hell of a performance out there. I'm not really sure what got themselves into all of that stuff. Good Lord.
Looks like Cameron Chandler's still going.
Cameron's 2 laps down right now. All right. We've still got 2 more races coming up. Next up, of course, is the Gen 6 cars at the Daytona International Speedway, so that should be fun.
You can't door bang like we are now in this race at Daytona, or else we will not make it past 10 laps.
Yeah, that's for sure. We're going to restart, I believe, with 8 to go here. Cameron Chandler's are going to be attempting to get his laps back. He might still be in this one. I think 6 cautions today so far in this race here at Iowa. Full contact all night long, that's for sure. All right. We have Payson Lindsay and Carlos Ortiz in the front row. Cameron Chandler gets 1 more lap back. We'll see if he can get back to the leaders once we go back green here. 8 to go. Well, here we go. 8 laps remaining at Iowa Speedway. We'll just finish it off. We'll see. This car is back in. This has been one heck of a race to start off today. Holy. 8 laps to go. Back to green in Iowa. Good restart here for Payson Lindsay in that 99 car as they head back into 1 and 2. Eli Franklin slipping back a little bit side by side with him and Zane Romani. You also have Cameron Chandler, who didn't catch back up to the lead pack. He is still stuck back there. It's now 7 to go in Iowa. All right, Lindsay, of course, it's been a terrible week for him so far. Needs this win if he could get it tonight. That would be great for him. Coming up 6 to go, got about a 4/10 second lead over Carlos Ortiz. Heading back into 1 and 2. So Ortiz back here. Zane Romani running in third. Zane's had a great week, on the other hand. Second place, career best finish here in Phoenix Grand National. Finished 10th in the Cup race, which is very good for him considering all the Cup competition in the Cup Series. This race has been something else, though. And Pace and Lindsay hold on to sweeten up his week a little bit after a rough going in Phoenix. Here's Juan Cobbs Jr. on the bumper of the 9 of Eli Franklin. Now for second as well. Door to door down the front straightaway. It's Zane Romani on the outside, looking for his second place finish of the week here. Door to door with Ortiz. Allowing Pacer just to drive away in that 99 Chevy. Romani into second. Three to go in Iowa. Pace and Lindsay. Check back on Cameron Chandler real quick. He's currently running, I believe, by himself in the gate car. There he is. Wasn't officially able to catch back up to the pack. Still a good effort anyways. Here comes Ortiz fighting back on Zane Romani for that second spot. Juan Cobbs Jr. having him to get into the battle. Running in fourth right now. He is fast all of a sudden. Look at him.
And they threw like caution all these years.
Why? Well, I'm not really sure what we're doing there. Cole Wilson is the one that threw the caution, by the way. So I don't know what he's doing.
At least it wasn't Cameron Chandler.
Well,
once you go ahead and shorten the caution, I don't think anybody has tires or anything left.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, well, we can't do it yet. iRacing is a little bit annoying. Cole Wilson said, "Oops, wrong button."
Definitely.
We're gonna go straight to going to green here.
Against Cameron Chandler back in, so it'll be a 6-car battle.
I know, yeah. This is Pace and Lindsay is furious right now. I would be too. Fun flag thrown by Cole Wilson. Let's see what kind of I don't even know what we're gonna see here. It's overtime now.
Why would you ever Cameron Chandler does? Yeah, I think he's going to try to accomplish. Try to block him.
All right, here we go with 2 to go. 2 laps to go in Iowa. Cole Wilson, fun caution flag comes out. Rear axum, here we go. 2 laps remaining from the Iowa Speedway. Green flag back in the air. Pace and Lindsay gets a good start. What is Cameron Chandler doing? Oh, Zane Romani is going to block him to the wall as they head back into 1 and 2. They're side by side. They're 3 wide for third. Second, I mean. Oh, my goodness. Terrible crash. Keep it green. No caution as they head down the back straightaway. It's a 3 and 4. Oh. We got to get to Daytona. My God. Well, yeah. Good Lord. What happens? We'll see another angle. So Zainerman was very, very furious at Cameron Chandler for going up to the outside like that. Blocks him into the wall. And then Chandler right hooks him, I believe. Yep. Or actually, Rowan kind of came back up. Oh, hard on the wall. Good God. It should have stayed green. Well, the Cole Wilson fun flag is causing some issues now, and a lot of money
that one was
damages.
Matthew White.
What?
That one was Matthew White.
Well, yeah, I know that one was Matthew White. That was a crash, so I guess it's reasonable. But the other one, Cole Wilson threw, definitely wasn't.
There's debris.
Yeah, debris caution.
Someone threw something from the stands.
We're never going to get to Daytona at this point. My God.
Well, no more Cameron Chandler. So I think we're down. I think Zainerman's still going. So it'll be 5 cars still.
That's certainly interesting. Holy. So, I guess we're going to react him again here. We're going to come to 1 to green for now already. All right. Nope, not 1 to green yet. Let's do it now. So, restarting here with 2 to go again. This is going to be the final overtime. We're not going to throw another caution unless the entire field crashes. Race number 1 has definitely started off with a bang. How much contact are we going to see? Can anyone beat Pace and Lindsay? How aggressive will they be willing to get here? Here we go. After the Cole Wilson fun flag and the massive crash between Zainerman, we got his reset in Cameron Chandler. Ready to go again for overtime. How much contact, like I said, are we going to see for this win? Bunched up, 2 to go. Payson Lindsay gets a magical restart. He is absolutely gone. What will he be able to do behind him as they head back into 1 and 2? Not a whole lot of cars left. The racetrack goes Juan Cobbs. How aggressive is Ortiz going to get? Back into 3 and 4. For third, here's Eli Franklin door-to-door with Juan Cobbs Jr. Here we go. White flag in the air. One more time around Iowa. For Payson Lindsay trying to hold on. It's been a terrible week around the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League for Payson. Would love a win today and is on track to do that. Final time down the back straightaway. Suspended from the Cup Series. Ortiz, oh my goodness! Holy crap, he's in the wall hard. But Payson Lindsay is going to win at Iowa Speedway. Jesus. Ortiz almost got him there. Well, Lindsay gets a wild victory here tonight, to say the least.
How about it? Payson Lindsay wins the race. Juan Cobbs Jr. in 13. Joe Lingo Machine second. Sarah Mount third, man. What a race. What a finish.
Richard Cherry, what are your thoughts on this one?
Man, I'm telling you something. Dreamed of just battle. It was amazing, man.
Absolutely incredible race number 1 of the night.
Indeed, man. I thought, man, I mean, Juan Cobbs Jr. second, I would be emotional too, man.
I mean, yeah, I think Juan Cobbs Jr. might cry a little bit in his interview.
I don't care, dude. He should be thankful. He's doing burnout with Zainerman and Payson Lindsay. If I woke up from a weak coma, and I saw this, holy damn, I would just be confused as hell.
Here's Payson Lindsay continuing to do his burnouts.
By the way,
wow.
sorry to all the people I killed in that crash. It wasn't on purpose at all.
Wow.
Yep.
Rich Cherry, do you want to comment on the Cole Wilson fun flag we had?
Huh?
Cole Wilson threw a fun caution flag with 2 to go.
I don't care. Carlos Ortiz, how was the race?
I got robbed of the win.
All right, thank you. Anyways, let's wait for, Carlos Ortiz. Carlos Ortiz. You want to say something else?
I'm excited for Daytona. This Gen 6 package is much better than the Gen 4, so hopefully I can make a move and not, stall out.
All right, man. Thank you very much for the interview. Payson, what a win, man. Tell us about it.
Hey man, I have no idea what was going on. All I know is I drove a race car and won that race.
All right.
Oh
pretty,
yeah, Trackhouse 1-3.
Yeah.
Can't confirm.
Wow, PayPal actually won a race. Shocker.
Hey. Hey, more reason than you won a race.
Hey,
Hey,
man.
I'd like to shout out a few things. I'd like to shout out my pit barrels, Coca-Cola, Team Chevy
Pit
Motor Club,
barrels.
and everyone but Cole Wilson.
Yes, I agree with. Well,
Yeah,
yeah, I
oh,
agree.
Oh yeah, could I
Payson-
ask, what the fuck was Cameron Trentnor thinking on that
Wow.
last restart?
Zaderman, unbelievable. Anyways, Payson, Lindsay, what are your thoughts there on the Cole Wilson caution flag with 2 to go?
Hey, well, that's better than what I thought he was gonna do. I thought he was gonna DQ me because of what I did in the Xfinity race. So honestly, I'm not really that upset with it because I still won the race and nothing changed. So
He wrecked
just
you.
more time until we get to Daytona.
All right, so Payson, Lindsay, do you think you're going to be able to sweep the night?
Well, like 2 hours ago in Questionable Motorsports, shout out Questionable Motorsports, by the way, I said that if I can somehow Mickey my way into the ARCA win, I could probably sweep the night because I'm really good in the next gen at Michigan, and Daytona's Daytona, and I'm a super speedway merchant. So,
Wow. All right, let's bring some more people into here. Apparently, we're just going to bring everyone for some reason.
Ooh!
For Cheery, you can choose who we actually no. There's only one person left, and I wouldn't bring him in. All right. No, Rich Cheery isn't listening anymore. All right, Ashton Miller, you want to explain why you weren't in this race?
Yeah, terrible race. Didn't want to race.
Wow, unbelievable. Quitter, Ashton Miller here.
No, right.
As
That was unjustified.
Ashton Quitter, 79.
Yep.
Even
Pretty-
Charlie, I want to hear it from you. You've wrecked out more races than you've completed.
That's just not true, but okay. Completely false by Ashton Miller. Those terrible allegations you just put against me, but yeah. Any of you guys have any thoughts here coming up in Daytona?
It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, it's gonna be something.
Wait, how many laps is it?
50 something.
47.
40.
Can we go 4 wide on the start?
No.
I'll do you one better. Let's go 5.
No, 5's too much. 5's too much.
No. We're going 5 wide.
All right, I'm gonna go win that race then.
Well,
If
we're
I
gonna
actually
see.
do it first.
We'll see what comes up here in the World Center of Racing, of course. Yeah, have to track some of you guys back here the interview waiting room anyways, but we're getting ready to go here from Daytona International Speedway. It was definitely a chaotic race number 1. What could possibly happen for the rest of the tonight? Of course, we got race number 2 coming up from Daytona International Speedway with those Gen 6 cars. Definitely excited for this one. All right. So, of course, Payson Lindsay gets the win, your first winner of the night. We're going to see what happens here at the Daytona International Speedway with these Generation 6 cars for race number 2 of the day. So we've done Gen 6 Daytona in the past in lobbies. That was, man, at this point, it was like a year and a half ago. While, obviously. So we are back with them. This has been a kind of a requested combo for a long time. It'll be under the lights as well, like it was last time. And we are definitely excited for this one coming up. Gen 6 cars from the Daytona International Speedway. Of course, we'll be live at the racetrack from the World Center of Racing for the midway point of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies Week 40, the second race of the day from Daytona. Alrighty. I mean, the first race, like we said, just so chaotic. I mean, I think that was probably the most chaotic, one of the most chaotic Lobbies races that just came out of nowhere to be that chaotic I've ever seen. I mean, my God. I don't know where that all came from. Because apparently the full moon is out tonight. We're going to see what happens at Daytona if the full moon continues to be out.
I expect a lot of cars in this race, especially for Daytona. Random people see Daytona, they join the session. And hopefully it's a lot more green flag running than it was at Iowa.
Yeah, I would expect people to take this one a little bit more carefully than they did in Daytona. Just to be honest. All right, well, here we go from the World Center of Racing. Let's get going for Gen 6 racing at Daytona for race number 2 of the night. All right, welcome to Daytona Beach, Florida. Here we go. Cars pulling on the racetrack. Cars first. Good Lord. First car is that 33 of Matthew White. And, oh, he's already deciding he's just going to take his car. Oh, okay. Well, this is certainly a way to start. So here we go from Daytona International Speedway. Going to see these other cars pull out in a minute. Last time we were actually in Daytona for the Oval was back during NASCAR Racing FedEx League Speed Weeks for the Daytona 500. We, of course, had the Rolex 24 here for Lobbies a few weeks ago. But here we go. 16 minutes left to go in practice. 20 minutes, of course. We're going to probably expect a lot of drivers here on the racetrack for the second race of the night. We're going to probably start a bit of pit parties as well throughout this practice session. Here they come on the racetrack from Daytona. So, two money line, the Ford Mustangs in this race. I believe one of them is Cole Wilson. One of them, of course, is Matthew White. As they make their way back to 3 and 4, Matthew White way up to the outside of the 8 car. Cameron Chandler, I believe, that is. As they head down the front straightaway. The last time we did, oh my goodness, the last time we did, Jesus, May 10th, 2024 was the last time we did Gen 6 cars here in Lobbies, so almost 2 years ago. That was back week number 11. So 29 weeks later, we're here back again with the Gen 6 cars at Daytona. 29 Lobbies weeks, that is, not just actual weeks. All right, here's Eli Franklin ahead of the 16. Of course, Greg Biffle tribute car here for Wickenhauser. Oh, somebody gonna just blow through there, but anyways, gonna be hopefully a fun race. Alrighty, so bit of a group here down the back straightaway. There's actually the 8 car. That is Cameron Chandler, of course. here, and the 29 pulls outside. Cameron's going to go up there to block him. As they roll down the front stretch. Of course, obviously, Daytona Speed Weeks for real NASCAR is next week. Oh, my God. Oh, there they go. Into the wall. Oh, my goodness. That's 33, and Matthew White is flipping multiple times on his roof. Of course, real NASCAR will be here for real Daytona Speed Weeks. For some weird reason, our Daytona Speed Weeks is longer these days than NASCAR's Daytona Speed Weeks, which is just kind of sad, to be honest. As here they go, wrecking down the front straightaway again. Oh my God! Oh my goodness! Okay. That was certainly a crash. Of course, 47 laps tonight from the World Center of Racing with these Gen 6 cars. Of course, you get the most massive spoiler on the back of these things I've ever seen. It is pretty funny. Here they go, 3 wide, back into 1 and 2. Heading down this back straightaway. There's the 18 of C.J. Erdman, the 31 behind him, and that 13 there of Eli Franklin. Just went hard on the wall. Back there's the 31 car. Oh, and gets hit by a little bit by the 16. Wickenhauser. So, all right, they will head down the front straightaway yet again and back into 1 and 2 here in practice. About 10:49 to go. From the World Center of Racing, race number 2 of NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies, week number 40. 2 moneyline Ford Mustangs of Cole Wilson and Matthew White careen their way down the back straightaway with Cameron Chandler in line. They have their 3rd green car, but of course that 8 car, the Monster Energy Chevrolet. So Eli, obviously it's Daytona, so there isn't too much I can ask you about the racetrack or anything like that, but it's going to be probably expecting a lot of drivers in this race for the Gen 6 race here in Daytona for Lobbies. So, like, what can we really expect in your opinion early on here?
You'll see a lot of cars that want to be up front early. You'll see a lot of cars that want to finish near the end. Most of these guys either want to be up front, you never want to be near the middle of the pad. That's usually when the wreck happens. If the wreck happens in front of you, there's no getting around it. So main thing is, the main thing that you want at the end of the race is still have that fast repair. So if once the big one happens, you still have that fast repair to save you at the end. You don't want to use this fast repair 10 to 15 laps to get a wreck early on.
Yeah, of course, that is, like usual, the thing that's different about Lobbies compared to the real NASCAR Racing FedEx League races. The official races, you do get a fast repair here. Only 1, but of course in real races, any other Daytona race that's not affiliated with Lobbies or a special event, with no fast repairs at all. Oh.
And also respective Lobbies, if with the fast repair, you could see a lot of guys be a lot more aggressive early on, so they know they have something in the tank if something goes wrong.
Yeah, and also nothing on the line either. No points. It's Lobbies, so aggression will also be up there. And then you got non-league drivers, some of them that are non-league drivers in this race. course, a ton of league drivers here anyways, but still with those non-league regulars, that can make it even more aggressive. Because usually, sometimes they don't exactly know how to drive, let's be honest.
Sometimes they don't. And right now we have a 31 car field, so it's going to be a very big field for Daytona.
Max is 40, so that's like the cutoff. We don't let any more than 40 into a lobby in lobbies. Outside, Jeremiah going way high.
Especially with these new guys, you don't know how these guys in the league know each other. They can feel when they're taking gives and when they're not trying. The guys that never raced you before, that are just doing it for lobbies because they see Daytona, you don't know how they're going to race. You don't know if they're going to be the guy go in the first turns and go force it 3 wide and wreck people. You know, so you got to be safe early on and be up front and away from everybody.
Yeah, of course, usually in a NASCAR Racing FedEx League non-lobbies race at a super speedway, like you said, Eli, oh my God, CJ Urban is flipping here. But like you said, Eli, everyone knows each other for the most part. A lot of veterans in the race, and everything usually goes okay. But here it's different. So far, 32 cars, I believe, entered. I can check real quick in the official entry list how many are not. Still Trenton Wilkin hasn't loaded in, a couple others as well. So we will probably get to 40 cars, I'd imagine. There's still 6 minutes left in practice. Of course, after the 40th car joins, nobody else can join. The session closes.
Still got plenty of time, 6 minutes of practice and 5 minutes of qualifying people to join. So these final couple spots will get filled up quick.
Yeah, it was now Cameron Chandler spins the 33 of Matthew White, and oh man, big crash happening now. Yeah, there is a reason, because we don't have an official car cap limit like in real NASCAR Racing FedEx League races. We let as many cars as possible attempt to qualify for the races. We've seen, of course, couple of years now in a row, D&Qs, like 10 of them, 50-something cars try to qualify for the Grand National race here for the season opener, and a lot of D&Qs. Here in lobbies, we don't have D&Qs or anything like that. We can't really do that, so we just have a car cap limit to just make of course, join the race.
And also, the difference between this and FedEx League is on these rounds in real life, it's 2 laps instead of 1.
Yeah. Lobbies doesn't really have its own. Yeah, it's kind of random lobbies, obviously.
It looks like Matthew White's practicing on the road course.
He's definitely a good road course driver. So, oh man, hard on the wall. It's 420. Interesting number there. Going to be slamming down the back straightaway into the wall hard. So, of course, for the rest of the night, you're going to have high speeds, a lot of drafts here at Daytona and then Michigan for the main event with the next-gen cars. So, should be very interesting. Can't really look at practice as anything to base off anything off of. I mean, but right now Cameron Chandler is top of the board. That's probably the most disgusting car I've ever seen. The Oscar Mayer paint scheme, that's a Ryan Newman scheme, but for some reason this guy decided to put pink wheels on it and then a green number. I'm not really sure what we're doing here. There's 2 colors, and it's bright pink and neon green, so yeah. I don't know about this one, to be honest. Oh, and he's going to crash himself. Alrighty. Here is actually Gio Turpin on pit road. Gio Turpin used to be, he's still technically a NASCAR iRacing FedEx League driver, but doesn't really race anymore, kind of mainly retired. But he comes back for Lobbies now and then, and it's usually a Gen 6 race. Actually, last Gen 6 race he did was at Phoenix in the main event back a couple of months ago. He actually ended up winning the race. Oh. Alrighty. About 2 minutes to go before qualifying gets underway here at the World Center of Racing. It's going to be an entertaining one, I would have to say. Only about like 3 spots left to be filled here. Oh. And now Cole Wilson will spin here down the back straightaway, hard on the wall here with Cameron Chandler. And they both go around. Cameron has damage and into the wall again. Same, of course, camera pack that was debuted during Daytona Speed Weeks being used tonight. Got a lot of angles to be available. This is a very interesting paint scheme. 409's the number, and he's got Nationwide as a sponsor, and the car's completely green. Lime green. It's more than lime green. That's I don't even know what green that is. All right. Oh, man. Big wreck here. All right, coming down to the last few seconds here.
As we now have a full lobby, so we'll be a full 40-car field.
So nobody else able to join here. That's it. So maybe some people crashing out because they can't join, but it is what it is. Most of the league regulars get here anyways pretty soon after the session opens. So. All right, though, here we go. Ready for qualifying in Daytona for race number 2 of Lobbies Week 40.
Usually in these races, you expect overtime. So 47 laps, over-under should be over probably 50 laps. Because honestly, usually these races, once you get to about 5 to go, mayhem occurs.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes in these really big fields like this, we sometimes see cautions pretty early on as well. So here we go. Qualifying will be very important.
If you go back to the start of the season, remember we had that big crash when we had like 2 cars cross the line that didn't involve on the wreck. So like, you could at the end we could see a 30-car pile up in a car that barely squeaks free from like 31st wins the race. How the first race of season 5.
I just realized they have the Daytona graphic updates here on the apron. That's kind of cool. I don't know when they put that there, but okay. That's really, really recent. We haven't even seen that on the track yet. So, I guess Daytona. I don't remember Daytona being just updated, but all right. Apparently it was. Ooh. All right, here we go. Cars in the racetrack from the World Center of Racing. And iRacing's braking. Hang on. For some reason we're stuck on the pace car. I don't really know why. Not really sure what iRacing's doing. Give us a quick second. There we go. Maybe not. What are we doing? Sorry, iRacing's having a bit of a... I don't really know what they're doing, but okay. Hopefully back here in just a second. Average iRacing issue. Yeah, my screen's completely black for some reason. So apologize for these technical issues. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing right now. Okay. So we're gonna have to try to reload the session here. Unfortunately, Eli, is it all good at your end?
Yeah, it seems to be pretty. It seems to be fine on my end. So.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what we're doing here. Okay. I don't know why it has to break for me.
And usually here at qualifying at Daytona, there's usually no advantages here. Anybody has a chance to get pole. There's no, let's say, I don't know how to put it, but it's all even. There's no advantage here at Daytona for qualifying.
So we're gonna try to get you back here to the track in a minute. iRacing decided it was gonna have a bit of a crash, so yeah, we'll be back live here in a minute. Definitely isn't any internet issues. We're still good on the stream, and I'm hardwired in, so I'm not really sure what's going on right now. But we'll try to get you back to the racetrack in a second. For NASCAR,
CJ Ehrman tied for the pole. We have a tie for the pole.
Who's second?
Dylan Dying. I don't know how to say that last name. It's Dylan. Now we have a new leader. 83 of Michael.
Yeah, there's a lot of last names I'm probably going to mispronounce in this race. For some of the randoms in this one. I got to get a lot of regulars, so it will be a little bit easier for me. But here we go. We're going to try to get back to the racetrack here in Daytona in just a second. Sorry about this little issue with iRacing, but we should be good now, I think. Yeah, car's back on the racetrack. All right. So just waiting for the paint schemes to load in. Give that a second. It's trading paints. But car's back on the racetrack here. Matthew White is now top of the board here. Minute to go in qualifying. There's Cameron Chandler. First got 2 laps to qualify. There's a gold. I kind of like that goldfish on the paint scheme here. That's a nice car. I don't know why I like that so much, but okay. Matthew White currently on provisional pole. Here is the 22 of Cole Wilson. He was 30th on lap 1. Thompson goes second. Cole Wilson across the line in that 22 car. He is second in the 22. Blank machine. That's the 5 down the back. All right, under 30 seconds to go here. Final car is coming across the line. Coming across the line here for qualifying. Erklotz is 11th. Cameron Chandler is 5th. Urban was top of the board for a minute. He's now 7th. Still, though, Matthew White on provisional podium, but I think 1 car left running here in qualifying. Now it's actually ran out. All right, Matthew White going to be on pole in Daytona. And what a race we got coming up. Well, here we go from the world's center of racing. We welcome you live to Daytona International Speedway. 40 cars in Daytona. Eli, you're starting 38th back there. How do you think that's going to go?
Well, I'm going to ride around early on, hopefully save this faster pace. I don't expect to go 47 straight green flag laps.
Yeah, I mean, with 40 cars in the field in Daytona and lobbies especially, maybe if this was the real league, I could see it, but this is lobbies, so yeah, there's some regulars in here, or some non-regulars in here.
If we can make it 10 laps, it'll be a miracle.
Let's go over here.
Especially if this opening stint.
Matthew White here on pole. Cole Wilson going to be to his outside. Row number 2 will be Thompson, McGlory, Cameron Chandler, Lines up, my God. P5, Martin, Erdman, Derailing, Gauntly, Barrows, your top 10. The rest of the top 20, the rest of the top 30, the rest of the top 40 is on the left side of your screen. And it's rolling. 40 cars to start the race in Daytona. Hold your breath because, my goodness, this one's going to be crazy in lobbies. For week number 40, the second race of the day. Gen 6 cars at Daytona. Oh, we got Cody Ware in the field. All right. All right, here we go. And there's one spot left missing here. There's always one driver that just decides not to make it to the grid. Oh, what? Okay. I'm not really sure what the 83 machine's doing here. Could have just asked for a ELO penalty, but all right. Anyways, we're going to get ready to go here in Daytona. 47 laps for the second race of the night, with 40 cars from the World Center of Racing today. Might not be exactly 40 cars once we officially get going here, because some might not make it to the grid, with it being lobbies. Beautiful night. Sun is just about set. We'll be under the lights here for this one. Cars roll their way here down the back straightaway with Matthew White and Cole Wilson leading this field to the green flag. "47 laps, like I said, to come from the World Center of Racing in Daytona Beach, Florida. This is Daytona. Two money line cars in the front row. Matthew White to the inside of Cole Wilson. Then you got the Goldfish car lining up in third. And all around Daytona, this should be a wild one. It's a full field. What is going to happen? We'll see. All right, here we go for race number 2 of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies Week 40. The pace car is in. It is Gen 6 cars, a packed field from the World Center of Racing in Daytona. Let's go racing from Daytona. Side by side, shoving down the back straightaway in the opening lap, door to door between Matthew White and Cole Wilson. Good run around the outside for Wilson. He's going to get clear. About 3 car lanes it up in the outside. What a big move. And Wilson is clear for the lead already. Outside that 83 car to the middle goes the 25 or 35. Pretty wide already on lap on the 83. Up on the outside. He's looking to lead the opening lap, and he will. Shoved way out in front. Lead lap number 1 in Daytona. Mess. Pretty wide action. Behind him, will lead a first lap under green, luckily, I guess. But Cole Wilson pushing that 31 of Ashton Miller all the way down to the line. He's going to go to the outside and looking back for the lead again. Help from the 83 of Drilling. Ooh, bit of a shove up to the tie line. Matthew White is blinking again back on the bottom of the race. Sometimes it's hard for iRacing to load this many cars into a field like this. And here we go with the lead. Matthew White, or sorry, Cole Wilson. These two cars are so similar. Back there, and he's going to pick up Matthew White on his bumper. We're going to go back to Ashton. Oh, we got a crash! Couple of cars hard to the wall. Big wreck happening already in Daytona. The caution is going to come out. On lap 3, the yellow flag is out for the first time today. And we have a big damage throughout the entire field, in the back at least. Multiple cars involved. This one, let's try to sort out this mess, how it all started. Alrighty. This brings out the first yellow of the night. We'll see. So I think it started out where Pace and Lindsay is. Oh yeah, it was the 24. 24 is Brandon Meese. So let's see. Racing with the 48, just behind him. Just kind of clears himself. Wow, that's unfortunate for him. And then they wreck back here and then kind of just start piling up. Ah, hard on the wall, that 16 car. Wickenhauser, he's completely destroyed. But of course, you do get a reset. That's the good thing and lucky things for these drivers. So it's not like you want to be taking that early. Let's look from the blimp. God, iRacing is having a bit of a issue trying to load in all these cars.
Well, you just had 3 leaves, so it's gonna help out a little bit.
Yeah, it is tough when you get 40 cars in the same field at Daytona like this, all bunched together. It's not easy for iRacing to load as we just see them pile up. Also crashed up here. All right, well, the first caution of the night is out from Daytona International Speedway. And when I'm running the graphics so high and streaming at the same time live here, it definitely doesn't help. My case, I mean. All right. Well, cars on pit road. One of them is Juan Cobbs Jr. in the Duolingo machine. First caution of the day is out. Drailing is currently leading on lap 4.
It looks like we will have to have green flag pit stops. It's gotta go green, but I doubt that happens.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tall task to ask here, for sure. So we're coming to one to go this time by. We'll restart on lap 6. My iRacing is having a bit of a lag fest right now, which is kind of understandable. Yeah. So, of course, some drivers probably took their resets here, and we're going to get back going here in a minute. We still have cars actually pitting here, so we're not going to come to one to go yet. Got a bunch of cars on pit road. Now rolling off. One of them, of course, is Eli Franklin in the 13.
There's really no point in trying to get up there near the front until about close to 10 to go because you don't want to take the risk of losing that faster pair. Some of these guys already lost and we still have over 40 laps to go.
Yeah, but if you do think about it, you don't want to be staying in the back too long because eventually, like, once it gets back there, if you're running like 30th with 10 to go, I mean, it's going to be hard to get back up front. If you think about it in that way, as we got people deciding that the Daytona road course is our track for tonight. That was 2 weeks ago. Okay. Oh my God. All right. We'll be back going here in a minute. From Daytona. Be restarting then on lap 7. I come on 1 to green this time by. Richard pole sitter Matthew Webb back to 8th. Cole Wilson, the other money line car there in 7th. I mean, they've been very clean up front so far. They had a very organized start. I mean, there are a lot of league regulars to kind of control everything, make sure no silliness happens up in the front of the field. But still, I was kind of surprised. They're that clean up front. So we'll get this thing back underway on lap 7. Sun is now completely gone. It's a night race here in Daytona. All right. Feels like a very, very long caution flag, but we're ready to get this thing back underway now. We're going to be on the 7th lap of this event. Of course, you still got guys waiting back there, not wanting to make moves too early on. Then you got these guys up front that have been aggressive all day long and probably will continue to be aggressive. It is a Lobbies race. They don't want to be waiting back there forever. Here we go. All right. Well, it's going to be Drilling and Barrows in the front row. To lap number 7 we go with these Gen 6 machines at Daytona. To the United Rentals restart zone they go, and we're back to green. Start with an 83 car. He is absolutely gone. Barrows down into 2nd place. Got the 70 of King Killing back on the outside lane with Cameron Chandler. They're top two kind of pushing each other nicely out in front. Kind of a check up on the outside lane. They're going to Carlos and Chuch to get down in the middle. Definitely a little bit more unorganized than the last time by as the initial start of the race, as they had 3 wide down the back straightaway again. Back to turns 3 and 4 here in Daytona. Drilling leads down the front straightaway, coming to the line to lead yet another lap with the help from that 90 of Barrows. Got Christian Herklotz lined up on that 8 car on the outside, getting pushed by the other 8 car of Cameron Chandler. And they're coming to the front. Here we go, side by side for the lead. And back at a 1 and 2 they go, door to door. They are there. And Christian Herklotz, who started on pole in Iowa and ARCA, got wrecked on lap 1. Look at that, take the lead here. He's going to go back bottom and clear. Now you got Cameron Chandler back to the outside lane again. Lined up on an outside lane with the 22 of Cole Wilson, Matthew White, C.J. Ehrman also lined up outside. Trent Wilkin almost turning around Payson Lindsay back there. Oh, contact, and around goes the 99. Hard on the wall he goes. I don't think this is going to, it might be, it's going to be a caution. Caution is out on lap 9 here in Daytona. 2 cars involved. It's the 99 and the 48. Let's take a look. Oh, God, they're still trying to get away from each other. All right. Caution is back out on lap number 9. Let's take a look at what happens here. So down the front straightaway they go. You got, hang on, let me check real quick. That, of course, was Payson Lindsay. So you had Ashton Miller in the 31. I don't know, they kind of just came together. Wilkin turned Lindsay, and then hard to the wall goes the 99 with the 48. Let's ride along with Payson Lindsay. It's just kind of a chain reaction. They all came together. Unfortunately, they couldn't avoid all this. Mason takes a good shot into the wall. It stays there for a while. There were some groups back here, and they almost got hit by this second group, which was kind of funny, down on the inside. All right, well, that brings up the caution again here in Daytona. Payson has pretty significant damage. Probably might have to take his reset from this. 2 cautions now, 10 laps in. Oh, we have somebody in the wall. It's the 48. Not really sure what just happened to him, but all right. Cameron Chandler now leads. Matthew White is 3rd. Cole Wilson is 2nd. Herklotz Erdman, your rest of their top 5.
Seems like if most people pit here, they should be very close to making one as long as they save maybe a lap or 2. As long as there's no overtime, they should make it.
We'll see if everybody elects to come down pit road with 38 laps to go still. we'll see who brings their machines down to pit. Oh, kind of a split decision here. Cole Wilson pits. No, he's not. Oh, Erdman's going to be the only one besides Ashton Miller in the other car, the 6 pitting. So, Eli, you said they can make it to the end of the pit here?
It's going to be close. It'll probably be about 2, maybe 3 laps short, but you can save that here at Daytona.
I mean, maybe the other drivers are expecting more cautions to come out, so that's why they're not going to pit here. I would understand that.
That's. I mean, I don't blame them. The chance we go green here to the end, it's going to be near 0.
Yeah. The cars are on pit road right now, getting service. CJ Urban was going to roll off second. Ashton Miller was rolling off first. Just where Pace and Lindsay went. Assuming he would probably have to take his reset if I could actually find him. Yeah, he's rolling off pit road. I believe he took his reset. There's Mason. All right, well, this has been interesting. I mean, the racing up front's been pretty decent, but we can't really get too many laps in because they continue to wreck back there. And these cautions, oh my God, they take forever. A track like Daytona. All right. Coming to 1 to go this time by, we will restart on lap 13. So, some less cars in this race, so maybe that'll make the frame rate a little bit better. I mean, like, I can't really do anything about that at this point. Just gonna have to live with it. It's iRacing. It's got a million cars in this race. So, coming to 1 to go. And okay, I'm not really sure what Cameron Chandler and Cole Wilson are doing, but all right. They certainly made Iowa interesting, especially with Cole Wilson's fun flag with 2 to go there. Payson Lindsay wasn't very happy about that one while leaving the race. 28 cars right now are on the lead lap. All right. Keep running under caution like this. We could be here for a while, and we still got the main event coming up with the next gens at Michigan for the Cup Series. Oh, all right. Well, here we go. Oh my. Okay. Well, people are getting their laps back and making it interesting on there on the bottom. As Pace and Lindsay made a list of the 5 worst FedEx drivers, it's Cameron Chandler, CJ Urban, Ashton Miller, Sean Rowe, and Bryce Benson. I don't know where he pulled that list out of, but it's completely wrong. Not really sure where that came from.
I'm pretty sure he's one of those 5 on that list.
Yeah. All right, we're going to restart on lap 13 here. Pace car's in again. It's going to be Chandler and Wilson in the front row. Back to green. Side by side for this restart. As the fans all watch, heading back into 1 and 2. Chandler gets pushed by Matthew White. On the bottom, contact between White and Cole Wilson. Wilson kind of gets picked up by Herklotz there. And down this back straightaway yet again. Nice if we can get some racing in. Cameron Chandler goes back down bottom. They're 3 wide behind them. And they're almost trying to wreck. Chandler coming off turn number 4 there. Jeremiah Gauntly is sideways. Car's trying to bounce in and out of the line as Cameron Chandler leads once again across the stripe. He is getting absolutely shoved by Matthew White. If you're Matthew, you can't stay stuck behind him too long because eventually you're going to start to overheat. We've seen cars blow up here in Daytona like that. 3 wide, once again back into 1 and 2. Got Ashton Miller in that 31 car on the outside. We look back at Trent Wilkin in that 12. The 81, what a block for Chandler. Doesn't work. Sebring coming back outside. Drilling, whatever his name is. 90 of Barrows there as well. The 42, that is Zane Rahman. Everyone kind of checks up for a minute. Ooh, it's going to get dicey here down the front straightaway. Oh, Jeremiah Gauntly contact. Rahman is in the grass. Everyone trying to hold on to these cars. They do it for now. Zane Rahman is Jeremiah Gauntly is all over the place. See the 22 of Cole Wilson way up the racetrack. He's losing spots. He's losing the draft as well. No one helping him. Up top. Drilling coming back down. Cameron Chandler, there they go, they're wrecking. Big crash happening down the back straightaway. Oh, man, multiple cars involved, and now they're going to pile it up. Caution is going to have to come out. On lap 15, the yellow is out again. It's the 3rd one of the day. Cole Wilson was involved in that one. Well, 3rd caution of the night is out. Let's try to take a look at what happens. Could get a really good angle at it because some of these camera angles suck, let's be honest. So, Cole Wilson. It was Cameron Chandler. Oh, and they kind of came together. I don't even know if it was Cameron's fault. It's the 90 of Barrows, and then there they go. Big wreck. Just came together there. You're looking out for the blimp for all of this. All right. From the blimp above. So up front, of course, they were just getting dicey. I mean, Chandler made a block. It just, kind of chain reaction started all that, and then there they go behind them. Most of the guys that actually started the wreck weren't actually really involved. It was kind of the drivers back here that got the worst end of the stick. We're under caution again. There's been a lot of those here tonight so far. Only on lap 16. All right, so really quick, we're going to try to fix the lag issues with iRacing. It's pretty bad, so we're going to try to fix that real quick. We'll be back in just about a minute under caution here, so we got a chance to do that. So, of course, 16 laps in, 3 cautions already in this race. It's been a wild one so far from the World Center of Racing for the second night race of Lobbies.
Oh, we got people backing on pit road.
Oh. We'd be able to see it, but we're currently trying to reload iRacing.
Oh, it looks like about half the field pitted here. Just for field reasons if we do go green, so we'll see.
All right, so that's what you got to look out for. Of course, anyways, under caution again. We'll be back here in a minute. Hopefully the iRacing issues are fixed with the lag, the frame rate drops. Because we would like to, have a clean running broadcast here. So stay with us back on the racetrack in about 20 seconds. All right. It's back live in Daytona. Really quick, make sure everything reloads in. way it's supposed to. Okay. Ticker or whatever just show up. My God. So I'm trying to make sure we're all good here. iRacing's saying no again for some reason. So, I believe the frame rate issues are kind of fixed, but now the ticker's gone. Not really sure why, though. A bit of a restart here. Now we gotta get the ticker back. Good Lord. I apologize for all these issues. Kind of out of my control. About 30 seconds here once we get the ticker up again. Coming green this time by, so car's pitted, so that kind of mixed up the field a little bit. RJ Starvsvik, or whatever the hell his name is, stays out and will take the lead. There we go, I think. We should be okay now. An absolute nightmare to get back, but alright. Alright. Now we're back, finally, officially. Everything's okay again. Gonna restart lap 19 here in Daytona. So it's going to be Starviek and Erdman on the front row. Ashton Miller, Payson, Lindsay, Hudson, Mies, Harklatz, Cheery, Murdoch, and Benson in the top 10. It'd be cool if we could get some racing in here and not have a caution fest for the rest of this one. All right, here we go again. On lap 19 in Daytona, back to green. I was pulling on a line back there, and my ticker's having a bit of a, I don't even know what it's doing, but there we go. Now we're back to green. As they head back into 1 and 2. Technical issues are hopefully all sorted out. At 40th, Starvik gets pushed out by Ashton Miller. Big, nice shove heading down the back. Big push around the outside for the 6. The Viagra machine. Oh, they're wrecking again. Maybe they can all. Oh, okay, we're just gonna clean him out for no reason.
Oh boy, someone's not like a
Yep,
pretty grass, so they wreck everybody.
There's somebody upside down for a minute. And they're under caution again in Daytona. Good Lord. I mean, where do we even begin? So we saw what happened up there. I got to take a look what happened back here. Those cars crash, spin down to the inside. There's Harklatz and others. Harklatz came back up and they just couldn't really avoid the 70. We spun him around. And they wrecked behind him again. Look, watch this. Oh, man, oh my goodness. It's launched in the air. There's that 70 machine. It's going to ride along with him a little bit. That is killing Beck. On the in-car, of course, he gets just turned. Kind of an unfortunate bystander. And it doesn't end there. Oh, man. On his roof. At this point, if they crash again on the restart, we might have to go to single file restarts at Daytona. It's crazy, but it could happen. Between now and Iowa, the caution flag has definitely been put out a lot so far. Not even halfway through this race. We should go straight to 1 to go here. We're going to restart in lap 22.
Oh yeah, black clear.
Somebody just had a bit of like it was leader, the 40. It's back. Alrighty. Here we go for this restart. We're on lap 22. It would sure be nice to get some green flag running in. Is that too much to ask for at this point? Maybe. I don't know. Running along with the Starvec machine ready to come back green here yet again. All right. Car can certainly put on a show here at Daytona. The package is very good, but been a bit of a messy race so far to start off the night here on Lobbies. We have 25 cars on the lead lap right now. And the 37 that officially started. 40 entered the race. 3 didn't actually make the grid. Here we go, pace cars in again. Gonna be Starvec and Matthew White in the front row. Cheery and Chandler, row number 2. Back to green. Oh, they're getting dicey already, heading down the front straightaway. All the way on the apron is that 40 car of Starvec on with Cheery on his bumper. Restarts have definitely been a little bit wild. There's Cole Wilson. He gets pushed out to the bottom with Chandler on his bumper. You got Ashton Miller and that 31 on the outside as well. Heading down to the tri-oval. Across the stripe yet again, Daytona. Okay, you see Chandler, like I said, he's got to get some air on his nose. You can't do that too much. So if you stay, like Cameron right now, for an example, if he stays on Cole's bumper like this for another like 2 or 3 laps, his engine's gonna expire. He's gonna be blown up. He's got to get some. He's got to pull out of line a little bit, get some air on his nose, and eventually he just got to get off the bumper of the driver in front of you. It'll really start to, it's like having a big piece of tape covering your grill. You got no airflow for the front of it. Like he pulls out right now to get some air on his nose. So there we go. So Wilson to the outside again. He's going to pick up that 40 of Starvec, who will go way outside. 3-1 for a second. Ashton Miller through the middle. Got the 7-1 Cobbs Jr. all of a sudden. 3 wide down the front straightaway. More contact being made, and around goes Chandler. Oh, big wreck happening now. It's the big one. Oh, man. This is... Oh, good lord. Caution. Huge wreck. Well, that's the big one, Daytona. Happens on lap 24. And at the front of the field, they all go around. We saw that one coming, I would say. Cole Wilson's got big damage. The 8 car of Cameron Chandler also involved. Ashton Miller, he's got damage. Juan Cobbs Jr. So many cars involved in this one. There's the 8 car with big damage. All right, let's see how this caution now came out. There's a lot to unravel.
Seems like maybe Payson Lindsay was involved. That was his final fast affair last time.
Yeah, I know he took the one early. He was involved in that like lap 6 crash. There they go. Cherry chopped down and Chandler, and then there they go. Nowhere to go. A massive pile up. Good lord. It's the big one. Let's look from the blimp. So it's Cheery in the 6th pushing. Cole Wilson makes a little bit of contact with Chandler, and then Cheery just a bit of a mistake there. Misjudged that ever so slightly, and then all hell broke loose after that. Cheery took a massive shot. You see Cole Wilson completely destroyed. We're going to ride along with the 22 of Cole Wilson, kind of just stuck in the middle of all of that. See what he saw from the front end of that thing. Definitely is not going to be pretty. That's Cameron Chandler. Hang on. Riding with Cole Wilson. Just in the middle of 3 wide. Not the greatest spot to be in, then you see that. And no way really to go after this. And oh, man. Good lord. A lot of hard shots we're taking. Brings out the caution. And a ton of damage all around the field. Been some good racing, but
are we going to go single file restarts?
That's a question. I don't know if I'm.
And most of the field's hidden here.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of damage that's got to be repaired too. Probably Cameron Chandler taking his fast repair. Same thing with Cole Wilson. CJ Urban in that 18 also pretty torn up. There's Wilson, the 22, to his pit stall. So I don't know. They can decide if they want to do single file restarts at all or not. I don't think we were going to do it this time by. They're not wrecking on the initial start. It's just a couple of laps later, so it doesn't really make any sense to do single file right now. Currently leading this race is the 33 of Matthew White. And there he is down the back straightaway. Okay. There's not a lot of cars in this main pack right now. A lot of cars are going to catch back up, though. I mean, I can't believe we even talked about that fuel situation, having the pit under green. That's pitting under green in this race doesn't really seem too possible. Even if you wanted to.
Maybe next.
Yeah, maybe. 60 laps at Michigan with the next gen cars coming up for the main event. Alrighty. So we're going to come to 1 to go this time by. A lot of damage all around. Cameron Chandler gets his fast repair. Same thing with other drivers here. C. German as well. Jeremiah Gauntlet rolls off. I don't know why Cole Wilson hasn't taken his fast repair yet. Oh, I don't think Cole Wilson took it yet now. But Payson Lindsay did, so he might be out. That's something you got to keep in mind. All right, so we officially hit 12 o'clock here on the East Coast, 12 a.m. That is. We pretty much always go across that, of course, in lobbies at least. We still got to finish this one out. It's going to be 20 laps to go just to go back green here. And a lot of caution flag running. I believe the pace cars led the most laps today. Ashton Miller is just going to get his lap back. Still got a race to decide. Matthew White started on pole. We'll lead this field back to the green. So we've definitely cut down this field size a good amount. So maybe that means going to be a little bit less chaotic. We'll see. Only now 21 cars in the lead lap. Oh, okay. Make that 22. With Richard Cherry. Here we go. I feel like we're missing a lot of people. I don't know where the rest of the field is. There we go. They're catching back up here. As we're going to come back to green. There's your leader. Back to green. 20 laps to go in Daytona. Matthew White leads them back off. They were 3 wide already. Heading back through 1 and 2. So, funny question. Are we going to go green to the end? You never know. I mean, I always feel like in these races, you get a huge shocker all of a sudden. If it's a wreck fest, all of a sudden you go green to the end. But if it's a green race, all of a sudden it's a wreck fest to the end. I feel like it always switches with some of these Lobbies races. Definitely a lot of cars have been cleaned out. So, that could make the field a little bit smaller and maybe less chaotic. But remember, drivers maybe going to be a little bit more conservative, like Cameron Chandler. Already has his fast repair taken. Got to be careful for the rest of the race. 19 to go in Daytona as they head back on a 1 and 2. The 83 and barreling, just trailing, just took the lead easily from Matthew White there. Heading down the back straightaway, pushing in line. You got Cameron Chandler, he's back up to the outside. With Christian Herklotz and then on his outside. Payson Lindsay is actually somehow way still in this race with not too much damage. I thought he was pretty torn up, but apparently not. They're already having his reset taken. Here goes Cameron Chandler outside, 3 wide again. He's not being unaggressive now, he's being really aggressive, and he's going for the lead again with Herklotz helping him. Christian Herklotz back to his bumper. Payson Lindsay also back in line. Working all these lanes. Drilling, if I actually can say his name right for once, leads back into 3 and 4. The 70-51 is actually Bryce Benton. To his outside is Matthew White. Here we go, side by side for second. Cameron Chandler up there as well. Here's that 33, Matthew White to the outside for the lead. Cameron Chandler pushes him. See Chandler on his bumper getting him a little bit loose, but huge momentum back up top. Back out into the lead goes Matthew White. Cameron Chandler there on his bumper in second place. Got Christian Herklotz third. Payson Lindsay lined up outside again. Coming to 16 to go. Of course, the main pack only has, 16 cars. At least the drivers on the lead lap, that is. Single file now, the first top 5 or so cars. Back to Barrows in that 90 car. Ooh, Herklotz drops down with Payson Lindsay. That's actually going to leave Matthew White out to dry, and Cameron Chandler now takes the lead. Cameron goes outside to help pick up Matthew White in the 33. Now he goes back down low, going to start to work these 2 lanes with Herklotz on the bottom. Oh, big push. Payson Lindsay got out of line there. He goes back at the bottom, saves the race car, got a car in the wall, now they're wrecking again. Good Lord. Caution is going to come out. Oh my God, they're going to continue to crash. There's Jeremiah Gauntly. The crash was about 30 seconds after the wreck finished, but all right. 15 to go. Yellow's out again. Let's take a look how this started.
Looked like I was in the middle of all that. Luckily I wasn't involved. It looks like we had a bunch of cars not lifting.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, my God. So, of course, I gotta go back to when it officially started. They were all in line, okay. It was just all of a sudden a big stack up. It was Matthew got a little loose. And then the big stack up there with you, Eli, and a couple others. That guy pacing out of line. They get 5 car on the bottom. He comes back up, and then the 48 clicks the 40, and they wreck on the inside. It collects Zane and others, and then caution came out, and then this group just came flying in. Jeremiah Gauntly. Oh, man. That's a big shot. It's actually right along with him. I want to see how he tried to get it woe down. Really didn't do a good job at that. He was really nobody around him either, so I'm not really sure what he was doing back here. Clearly sees the wreck start way ahead of him. Probably should have got this thing a little bit more woe down. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Could have definitely been avoided. Under caution here, 15 laps to go in Daytona. Gauntly, I believe, might have a reset. Cameron Chandler leads. We'll be right back for the World Center of Racing. We'll be restarting in a couple of laps. All right, welcome back live to Daytona International Speedway here in NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies, week number 40. Gen 6 cars in Daytona. There's been a lot of cautions, a lot of big wrecks. 14 laps to go here under yellow for the, I believe, 5th time, if not mistaken. Cameron Chandler currently leading. Coming on 1 to go this time. We're restarting with 12 laps remaining.
Passing through the pits.
Somebody just went through the grass to get their lap back, by the way. Okay. All right, so line back up here, 12 to go once we get back on the right here. Okay. So Eli, you're now in the middle of the pack. You've gotten yourself back up to 8th place. Do you think your strategy of kind of staying back there until now kind of works?
I think it is, and also I can be more aggressive here because I still have that faster curve.
Yeah, it's actually looking pretty good for Eli Franklin right now. I don't want to curse him or anything, but yeah. I don't know where our teammate and colleague Landon Johnson is. Apparently he just decided he's not going to show up tonight.
Probably sleeping.
Yeah, we might have a bit of a pay cut coming for my longest tenure driver on ETR. Yeah. You know what's been cut is this field's just about in half for cars actually running.
Which means hopefully we go green.
Oh my God, Cole Wilson. Okay. Yeah, that's an average Cole Wilson maneuver right there. Here we go. Going to come back to green with 12 to go.
I was waiting for one of them to do that and just accidentally take out the whole field.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. Oh, making contact up here between Cameron Chandler and Matthew White. Here we go, 12 laps to go from Daytona Beach, Florida. Green flag. Back up through the gears they go. You got top lane led by White, Barrows, and Benton. Bottom led by Chandler, Herklotz, and Erdman. Good restart from Matthew White on the outside with Barrows. Will he go down? In front of Cameron Chandler. Not yet. He stays outside. Kind of surprised. Usually he would pick up Cameron, but not electing to do that. You got Erdman going outside here. Cameron might have to find a place in line. Oh, contact the 24. Gets contact with CJ Erdman, and they nearly get together here, but we will be okay, looks like. Yeah, Eli Franklin on the bottom. Once again, maybe he's going to find a place in line. We would have to be in 5th place, but that hole's going to close up on the outside. Going through the trial, top 6 single file. Now Cameron Chandler trying to go outside again, and maybe the top is going to start to come, and we got bottom lane coming with an 83 of drilling. Herklotz and Erdman as well, down the back straightaway. Starting to get aggressive again. Outside goes Herklotz. Big shove to the back of the 18. Another big shot there from Herklotz. Oh, and Erdman going to get turned around. CJ Erdman spins, and they're wrecking again. Caution. Gonna come out.
I don't know how I made it through that.
Oh. I don't know either. I saw you in the middle of that, and it was just pretty chaotic. Let's see here. I mean, they cannot stop wrecking. I don't know what it is. So, Erdman there. Checked him outside, then that's another wreck. Erdman kind of came down on Cameron. Nothing Chandler could have really done there, and then they pile it up. But the 40, yeah, there is Eli Franklin kind of just, I don't think you got any damage either, for the most part somehow. Gonna ride along with Eli. Yeah, there they go. Oh my goodness. Wow. Barely makes it through. I don't think you can put a piece of paper between him and, I believe, CJ Erdman's nose there. Eli, how did that feel?
Oh, that was scary, definitely. Saved the faster pair, so I expect another wreck, obviously, how this race can go, but hopefully a little bit less cars. But I don't know how I made it through that. Just kept on fudging it, got to the apron.
10-9 to go, actually, here in Daytona. 90 of Barrows, or somebody, I don't know where the leader is. I don't know who's actually supposed to be scored the leader. He's currently 9 seconds out. Trying to find him. I think he's on pit road. Or not. I don't really know. I have no idea. McClory, whoever that is supposed to be the leader. But anyways, we're coming back to the start finish line here. It'll actually be 9 to go for these leaders. Sorry. Anyways, we're gonna restart with probably like 7 laps to go. Man, there have been a ton of cautions in this one so far. A lot more than I can remember from prior Gen 6 Daytona races. I think the full moon is out today. From the wild race that was unexpected in Iowa, and now this one. Yeah, full moon is definitely out.
It's not like that in Michigan. I don't think there's lights in Michigan until we get under the lights.
Yes,
so.
It'll be a day race in Michigan, so no moon to be out, thank God. Will this be the final restart? It'll be 7 laps to go once that green flag comes back in the air. Who knows? Well, this is definitely interesting the way to go off into the off week. These guys, of course, the only action they're going to get until Rockingham week is going to be the ARCA race in Talladega on Tuesday. Oh, Cole Wilson.
Actually got himself back on the lead lap. So after all those times past, he's back on the lead lap.
Still got a chance here if he can catch back up to stay in this lead draft as well. All right, we're going to restart with 7 to go. And the caution 500 in Daytona. This race has seen just about everything. Pace car driver has seen a lot of laps led as well.
He's probably going to win the MVP from this last red.
I know. I mean, Cole Clausen was our MVP last week. I think this pace car definitely has a shot at it this week. And Landon Johnson is finally here. Only about 3 hours late.
Sorry, some people had to work. And then we
Wow.
got food with the work boys.
Unbelievable.
You haven't missed too much after cautions.
It'll be alright. Who's even winning?
Barrett.
Matthew C. White. In second. Shamed. This looks like a normal FedEx race.
I mean, yeah. Besides, you know, the randoms throwing nonstop cautions, but we're going to get ready to go here with 7 laps to go.
There's 24 pitch-ups in the field.
I'm not really sure what he's doing.
I'm
But
gonna
maybe-
guess that's Eli.
Yep. Here we go. 7 laps to go from the World Center of Racing. I think I've said World Center of Racing about 35 times today. But whatever. It's called that, so I'm going to say it. Here we go. 7 remaining. Back into the United Red Souls restart zone they go. Cameras are flashing. We're going green again. Back to green in Daytona. Barrows goes out front with 7 laps to go in race 2. Oh, and we're crashing. Keep it green. No caution. We will stay green as they make their way back into 1 and 2. Barrows has got Matthew White all over his back bumper. The trailing in that 33 is back there. You got Bryce Benson in 4th. Christian Harklotz in 5th. So they make their way down the back straightaway. Richard Cherry back into the battle. He's on the lead lap right now in 7th. White still pushing Barrows back to 3 and 4. Through the tri-oval with 6 to go. Been a wild race all night long. Will we finish this one under this green flag cycle? Here's Christian Harklotz getting pushed by Pace and Lindsey. Aggression starting to heat up even more. If it hasn't been hot all night long, Barrows blocks outside that run with drilling. The 8 car of Christian Harklotz as well to the top with Pace and Lindsey. Richard Cherry lined up with Ashton Miller and others. Oh, Barrows sideways through the tri-oval. Will save it and continue to lead. Drilling back to the outside though. Once again, side by side, Matthew White gives that 90 machine a big shove. Back into 1 and 2 they go. It's getting dicey. There goes Christian Harklotz to the outside. Pace and Lindsey goes with him. Richard Cherry trying to also get himself involved. Herklotz is loose. Sideways from that push, back through 3 and 4. They are coming just 4 laps to go. Only about, what, 9, 7, 11? Good Lord. Cars in this main group. And here comes Tristan Herklotz. Back to the outside. A big shove from your Iowa ARCA winner, Payson Lindsay. He's looking to sweep the week. If he wins this race, he would just have to win Michigan after that, and he would sweep the week. Herklotz to the lead. Lindsay way outside. The only driver to ever sweep a week in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies history is Cole Wilson. He won a Gen 6 race at Talladega, so that was part of it. There he goes. Cheer! Oh! Almost turns Payson Lindsay. Richard Cherry, and now Ashton Miller picks up that 99 car. Oh, Herklotz they're getting tight. Eli Franklin up there as well. The 90 of Barrows still trying to make something happen. Ashton Miller to the inside for second on Lindsay. But nobody going with him yet, but there goes Barrows. Eli Franklin, though, will be up on the outside with Payson. Also got Gio Turpin. How about him in the 48? Big shove to Christian Herklotz's rear end. Got this 31 of Ashton Miller trying to make something work back on the bottom. Herklotz blocks low, back through 3 and 4. Coming to 2 to go this time by. Here in Daytona. 2 laps to go across the stripe. Oh, Payson Lindsay sideways, and they will save it somehow. Cherry trying to get back in line. Bryce Benton. Oh, the 83 gets pushed out of line. There's Matthew Webb back there in the 33. Looking back up, Ashton Miller just took the lead with Barrows in second, and now Eli Franklin in third. Single file all of a sudden. Field really got mixed up. Lap and a half to go. They will see the white flag this time by, if we can make it. How about Eli Franklin? Franklin back there in third. What a wild night it's been. We're going to see the white flag this time by in Daytona. One more time around. Final lap. Ashton Miller leads, but here comes Christian Herklotz. Barrows as well. Barrows goes bottom. Miller blocks. Back at a 1 and 2 for the final time. Watch that 8 car of Herklotz. Got help from Bryce Benton behind him. He goes all the way to the low side. Here comes Christian Herklotz with Bryce Benton. Final time down the back straightaway. Who's going to give any for final shots? Down the back they go. Herklotz outside. Bryce Benton, watch him on the bottom. Ashton Miller pushes Herklotz back through 3 and 4. Eli Franklin in the 13 as well. Final time, down the front straightaway. Here they come to the checkered flag. Miller's loose. They're crashing. Here they come. Payson Lindsay. Look at him go. Who's going to win it? Payson Lindsay spins and wins it. Oh, my goodness. Holy crap. Can you believe it? Through the grass he goes, crashing across the line. Gets 2 in a row. Payson Lindsay wins it out of nowhere. Oh, my God. Good Lord. What a race. What a finish. Payson Lindsay does it. Somehow. The full moon is definitely out. What a finish in Daytona. And Payson Lindsay is now on track to possibly even sweep the night. How did he do that? We got to look at the post-race replays coming up. Oh, my God. Payson Lindsay all of a sudden actually... Yep, I think we're going to black clear Payson Lindsay here. He is your winner. And yeah, Payson Lindsay is your winner. He was avoiding the accident. Nothing he could really do there. Everyone was in the grass anyways. So he is your winner in Daytona. Out of the ticker right now says Meese has it, but it's not correct. It is Payson Lindsay.
I would like to give a personal bad word to whoever dumped me on that final lap.
Yeah, we'll have to take a look at the replay to see what happened there, Miller. My goodness, what a race at Daytona. What a finish. Pace and Lindsay goes back-to-back here. All right, now let's got to take a look at these post-race replays here. Wow, that was something else, I would say. So let's first of all look here. Ashton Miller there in second, back in the 3 and 4. So we're gonna just look from the blimp, I guess. Let's get the best angle at all this. Pushing that 8 of Herklotz, back to 3 and 4. You got Eli Franklin on his bumper. Final time pushing. Okay, Miller came back down actually on Eli, and then they piled up here, and then Pace and Lindsay scoots on by to win the race. Wow. So we will have, let's ride along here with Pace and Lindsay. How did he get through it? Riding with Payson. Like 3 other cars ahead of you. And there they go. Oh my God. Sees part in the grass, comes across the checkered flag, but wins the race. What a finish. What a race at Daytona. And Payson is still burning this thing down. All right. Well, that'll do it from the World Center of Racing. Wow, what a thriller. And we still got one more of the main event coming up next here at Michigan. Pace and Lindsay, oh my goodness. I mean, I said earlier you could be sweeping the night tonight. You're on track now to do it. How did you win this race?
I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea how I won this race. We were like P4 on the last lap. I thought we were kind of out of it because we just couldn't get any momentum for some reason. Just kind of no matter what we did, just couldn't really get a run. So thought we didn't have anything for it, but I don't really know what happened coming to the checkered there. But they all killed each other. We went down pit road, not intentionally, but we went down pit road to avoid the wreck, and we basically spun across the line to win.
I mean, yeah, take me through your mind. What was going on there on that final lap when you saw them all crash out in front of you and then you come home to win it?
I was just praying that Christian Herklotz was going to hold the brakes. You know, as a Daniel Suarez fan myself, I don't know how to hold the brakes, so I was hoping Christian, as a Kyle Busch fan, would know how to hold the brakes because Kyle Busch fans are used to their favorite driver wrecking. So it seems as though he was able to hold the brakes down, and we were just barely not able to get right hooked. And we come home with a chance still to sweep the night.
Yeah, do you think, how confident are you here at Michigan that you could actually do that?
I mean, we just won the last two basically on. I mean, the first one was just kind of stupid, but we won that one on complete luck. So if we can keep our lucky momentum up, we can probably steal another one.
All right, Payson. Well, great job on the win here. What a finish, and we'll see you coming up for the main event here in Michigan.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, after a horrible week so far for Pace and Lindsay, this is definitely a good added bonus. Of course, coming up next here for post-race interviews, I believe next up will be, I guess, Ashton Miller, I guess. Ashton Miller, you guys got turned coming to the line. What's your perspective on all that?
You know, I saw we had a chance to win that driver, but then that guy in the 13 car, I mean, I don't know what he was doing, man. But honestly, it's Lobbies. I don't care at this point, but it's a little bit frustrating, driver.
Well, that was our NRace reporter and GOAT, Eli Tomlin, or Eli Tomlin. What am I saying now? Eli Franklin. Eli Franklin. Whoopsie.
I kind of tend to disagree there. I stood my line and came up. That's all I have to say.
All right. Well, Miller, we'll see you coming up here in Michigan.
Hopefully, we win, drivers.
We'll see. Next, going to be Christian Herklotz. Christian Herklotz leading there in the final lap. Just unfortunately, everyone got together there. What was your perspective on that final lap crash that ultimately took you guys out?
Oh man, I'm just first of all, I'm just so disappointed after that one. Leading on the final lap at Daytona, home track. But Yeah, nothing I can do. Just looks like I just got hooked there. Yeah, looks like 13 came into the 31. 31 not at fault at all. 13 just hooked the 31, and we got turned, and yeah, ultimately ended our chance to win.
Well, of course, we head here to Michigan for the main event coming up next. Do you guys think you might have a chance at that one?
Anything's possible.
All right, Christian, well, nice job. Still on the run tonight, and we'll see you in Michigan.
All right, see you.
All right. Bryce Benton, to be honest, I'm not exactly sure where you finished here. It was all the chaos there at the end, but ultimately, take me through on that old, final lap.
Yeah, I actually almost flipped. I freaking died in the tri-oval. Yeah, it was pretty chaotic, to say the least. Yeah, I tried my best, and I just kind of got left out to dry, and I almost was able to win with the record. I know, but yeah, I didn't quite get Cody Ware the win tonight, but we'll see. Maybe I can find a Cody Ware scheme for the we'll see. Maybe I can try to do it again. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing tonight.
Yeah, so of course we're here in Michigan for the main event. Next Gen Cars, that's the familiar sight returning. You guys kind of didn't really go so well in the Cup race here last season, so you guys think you can maybe get a better finish than then?
Probably. I mean, I haven't driven the next gen all that much. Really driven the next gen all that much in general, actually. Since like the last FCS race, I've done a few races this week at like Richmond and official races. That's about all the experience I have with the next gen since that last FCS race at the next gen. So I haven't really done a whole ton. I haven't really done it at a big track in a while. So we'll see. But obviously it's the updated Gen 7. So we'll see. Maybe we'll see if it goes well for me, or I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
All right, Bryce, well, we'll see you coming up here in Michigan next.
Yep.
Of course, was Bryce Benson. Leave Zane Rahman is gonna get an interview here. Your final one. Zane Rahman, to be honest, I'm not exactly sure where you guys finished tonight. But I think you guys got taken out in a couple of wrecks. You got flipped somebody upside down at one point. Take me through ultimately how your night went here in Daytona for the Gen 6 cars.
I'd say it was a decent race to say the least. Like in the first beginning, I mean, despite the fact that I got clipped like 4 different times, which was pretty much really annoying. But after that, I stepped out of the car once I got wrecked. Headed into the ARCA infield care center. They cleared me. I hopped up in the spotter seat for Mason. Together, me and him, we both worked together, and again, we won.
Well, of course, the next gens are back here, and we're doing, of course, the main event here at Michigan. As we see you pulling onto the racetrack right now. Zane, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Can you real quick try to take us around a lap here in Michigan?
Of course, I'll be honored to.
All right, I'll wait for you to, of course, come to the line here, and then we're going to ride along with you.
Got it. Been a long while since I've been here at this point. Ain't gonna be a fast lap, but it's a lap.
So Zane, after that first lap, is there anything? Of course, you got the new next gen updated a little bit Chevy. I don't think there's any other package updates. But is there anything that's you don't like that you don't recognize that kind of feels different than last time you were on the racetrack with this next gen at Michigan?
Well, from what I can feel right now, it's a little more tighter than usual, but I'll probably have to make some adjustments like once I come to bits. So, yeah, that was the Tootsy's My Little Pony on board, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, well, of course, thanks, Zane, for that whole view, and we will, good luck coming up in this race, and we'll see you on the racetrack for the actual race.
Yep, thank you.
That was Zane Rahman. This is a little bit of a ride along here. All right. Well, of course, it's the main event. The next gen cars at Michigan. Of course, I've been talking about the Chevy. You can see the little bit of an update. It was honestly kind of pathetic when Chevy dropped their NASCAR Cup Series car update. You can see the nose, it's barely different. I mean, you can barely, if you're not a real NASCAR fan, a hardcore NASCAR fan like we are, you can barely, you don't even know, you don't tell anything that's different. Us, we can somewhat see a difference. Like, it just looks a little bit, I don't know. It just looks honestly odd to me. Just, it doesn't look different enough to look new. It just looks weird, to be honest. So, but that's the differences. You also got on the back of the cars. I absolutely hate this, to be honest. They, of course, on the back of the cars now have the manufacturers on it, which I just don't understand. They got rid of the back driver names, which is really dumb in my opinion. Also, they got the 750 package of tracks like Darlington, Martinsville, the tracks that are shorter than 1.5 miles and road courses, which is very cool, and fortunately that won't be a thing here in Michigan. I would love to have a 750 package here. That would make the racing so much better. But that's a good new addition. Ashton Miller heads down into 1 and 2. All right. Anyways, here comes Miller down the front straightaway. Landon Johnson, so far top of the board. Landon, I mean, you want to explain to the ladies and gentlemen what you've done here in the past, back in Season 1?
I believe I'm the first unofficial pole winner at Michigan with the next gen in the league.
I mean, yeah, you are. Then back in Season 1, we had a few issues with the lobby. I feel like every race we had some sort of issue that was not good, and we had to fix and restart the lobby. So unfortunately, Landon's pole got taken away. Then he was indefinitely suspended for the rest of the season after that. So we won't talk about.
Let's go.
We won't talk about it for the rest of that. For the rest of that race.
Is this like the same setup as like 5 years ago or whatever? Like when we
No,
first
it's a little
came
bit
here?
different. Just a bit different.
I mean, I'm top of the board, so I mean, it's got to be close.
I will give you some good news, for you at least. Cameron Chandler and Matthew White are very angry at Ethan Trendler for choosing the next gen this week, even though we haven't driven this car in months. And they're going to be protesting. They won't be racing the main event this week.
Well, if I somehow pull this off, I'm going to thank them in my post-race speech.
All right.
If I somehow pull this off. I haven't raced the next gen in probably like 4 months.
Here's Davian Tobin down the back straightaway. That's the case with a lot of these Cup Series regulars.
Yeah, I'm going to need this to be a points race.
Nice try. Obviously, the Cup Series has gone to the Gen 4 car.
I'm going to need this to be a points race, please.
I don't know about that one, to be honest.
What do you think, Eli?
I mean, Eli doesn't run full-time in Cups. I don't think it matters for him.
Is he even alive?
Yeah, I'm alive. I don't know. I don't race Cups, so I don't know. It's not my thing.
We're P11. We're doing a mid-practice session interview. We're P11 on the board. How are we going to get some more speed in that Ethan Trendler Racing, whatever manufacturer you're in? I can't tell what that is. Looks like a Ford.
It's a Chevy, but I don't know. It usually doesn't really matter to race time. The drafts make the cars a lot different.
I hope not.
Johnson, how did
you might want to watch out for that car.
Oh, how did we confuse a Ford and a Chevy?
Well, I'm a second back from him, so.
Exactly, he's slow. He goes his past slap.
What's this teammate beef right here?
No. No. I'm crashing. I'm giving up. I'm
crashing.
leaving.
Wow. He's had enough.
I'm not top of the board.
He's had enough.
No.
Okay.
No. You like my Greg Biffle car?
It's absolutely beautiful, Landon.
Thank you.
Could have ran
I stole
that
it
real.
off Trading Paint.
Wow.
I stole it off Trading Paints.
Here's Jeremiah Gauntly down the front straightaway. Runs the same paint scheme in every single series, no matter what. Now he apparently has an extra with it too. So wow.
That's a dedicated sponsor.
Yeah, the funny thing is with this new updated Chevy, it's slightly different. So it doesn't look too bad, but there is a little bit of a difference where you can see the decal. If you're running an old paint scheme, it kind of like overlaps. You can see that right now in the front of Urban's car. It looks a little dumb. I mean, a lot of the cars do have that because not a lot of them have been updated yet. Like, it's just so tiny, the changes with this Chevy. I don't know why they had to change it and make it so small.
Hey, you lied. Guess who just joined this session?
Oh. Well, he's not supposed to be here. I guess he gave up. The protest lasted 10 minutes. Okay.
I love you.
Yeah, Matthew C. White.
Here comes Trenton Wilkin down the front straightaway. Currently top of the board.
Yeah, dang. We're down to 6th. Gotta get some more speed in this thing, dog.
Hey, you better.
Yeah, you better.
I'm not on the racetrack.
I'm driving for you tonight, buddy. This is Ethan Trailer car.
An ETR car's top of the board right now, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Actually, he's... Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, he's top of the board. Nice try.
Who is it?
Trenton.
Oh. Well, you gave him the cheated up car, so...
Let's talk about that.
You got me distracted. I'm not even, like, going hard anymore. Pause.
Well, okay. Anyways, back here, about 5.5 minutes to go.
Yes, sir. We have Davey and Tobin in here. We know what happened yesterday, Ethan.
I don't think he wants us to tell anyone.
Yeah, he just said on iRacing though.
Oh. Well, still, this is public to everyone in the world.
Gotta practice that pit road, you know.
Real quick, I want to showcase something. I posted this on my YouTube, or, well, this is YouTube, but I posted this on my community page. There's, actually, we're watching Christian Herklotz here. He got loose. There's new flaps with this next-gen car. They're, of course, the normal hood flaps, but you also got the, just not doing things good here. As you can see, if you look at the 8 post, I believe it's called, those flaps are there as well now with this next gen. You got the hood flaps, the roof flaps, and those post flaps. Which kind of are supposed to stop the car from flipping, even though this next gen really never blew over in iRacing that badly, but it's still a thing that's here.
I'm gonna pull a Corey LaJoy.
What?
I'm gonna pull a Corey LaJoy.
Oh. Alright then.
I gotta find something.
Here's Matthew White in his paint scheme that he ran all last season for the most part. This car won a lot of races. Oh, Trent Wilkin hard. Hit there with Lee Maddox Beers. A lot of cars trying to split him. Christian Herklotz. So looking at the top 10 so far, it's Ashton Miller, Trent Wilkin, Anderson, Lindsay, Tobin, Gauntly, Johnson, Herklotz, Baker, White, your top 10.
I don't get to hear my name in the top 10 very often.
Wow. But a guy like Matthew Whiteson, he hasn't driven this Gen 7 in so long. I mean, this is the paint scheme he ran at Homestead. That's the last time he drove this Gen 7 car. in any sort of race. In the Homestead Championship for the Cup Series last season.
Somebody's dying in turn 4. Turn 3.
There's a lot of people driving, but dying in turn 4 and 3.
Oh, I almost pulled a Corley Joy.
Audio got down for a minute. Unfortunately, of course, we're now back. Sorry about that. 2 minutes to go here in practice at Michigan.
Why are we 2/10 on the pace, Ethan Trindler?
I don't know. You tell me, because your teammate's second.
My former teammate's first.
Yeah, I know. Here's Bryce Benton down the front straightaway.
Cole Wilson's in here? That guy's slow. That guy sucks.
Be right back here, trying to fix some audio issues we're having here on the broadcast all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we should be back live here, I think. Hopefully it's all working now. We all of a sudden we had a dip in viewership. I was confused, and it's because the audio is just cutting out now for no reason at all, but okay. 1:08 to go here in practice. Here's Bryce Benton back at a 1 and 2. .79 there of Ashton Miller as well. Alright, and there's Trent Wilkin, currently second on the board here in Michigan. Not exactly sure what YouTube's doing. My audio cuts out while it's live, but I go back to replay it for a second, and it's completely fine, so I don't know what YouTube's doing, but alright. That'll do it here in Michigan for practice. Qualifying is coming up next. Okay, so let's get this thing underway. If YouTube doesn't want to work, okay.
That's nice.
Absolutely nothing is cooperating right now, but here we go. Qualifying is going to be underway. Here we go.
Just blame it on the Gen 6, bro, or Gen 7.
Yeah, for sure. So, of course,
it's always its fault.
2 laps qualifying here for pole. As everyone pulls out on track here in Michigan, the Irish Hills. Here's Ashton Miller. Here's the 8 car of C.J. Erdman. Ashton Miller now down the front straightaway. Start his first lap. Back at a 1 and 2 he goes. Leave our audio and video issues are fixed now. Space and Lindsay. There's Dabby and Tobin, of course, first full-time season in the Cup Series. Never driven the Gen 7 car in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series because that was before him. Here's the 5 of Hayden. Down the back straightaway goes Oliver. Trent Wilkin there as well. That 36 machine. Barrows. Or 90 of Barrows. Here's Landon Johnson. He's got a pole here unofficially. Can he do it again today? But this time officially. Matthew White so far top of the board. Miller is second. Urquhart's third. Johnson sixth. Few lap 2 rings for some of these guys. Tobin goes second, but Matthew White about a 10th out in front. Of course, he is so good in this Gen 7 car, or at least used to be. Here's Ashton Miller.
Holy, where did my practice speed go?
Miller backs it down. He is going to be second behind White. Pace and Lindsay pulling on track, looking to sweep tonight. Baker goes second. Pace and Lindsay wins this race. He'll be just the second driver in Lobbies history to sweep a night, joining Cole Wilson, if he can do it.
What happened out there, Lenny Johnson?
I don't know. It was kind of tight. It wasn't tight in in practice.
Payson was 9th. Here's Zane Rahman down the back straightaway. It's funny, there's Bryce Benson back in the front. It'd be funny if Matthew White could be on pole again. I mean, the amount of next-gen poles we've seen in Matthew White in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series is unbelievable. Used to be the absolute pole king. I mean, this season with the Gen 4, not so much. Bryce Benson, the
He's
wins
won,
leader.
like, back to Matthews went back-to-back iCar. Like poles.
Yeah, I know. Bryce Benson,
He
the
did bring
wins
that up.
leader in the Cup Series this season, of course, with 3 in the Gen 4 car. Back on the 3 and 4, the 9 goes. Pretty good in qualifying. We'll see what he do. Cole Wilson was 7th. Here comes Jeremiah Gauntly. 29, he goes across the line. So about minute 25 to put down times. Here comes the 9, Bryce Benson, he goes across the line as well. Benson's 8th on lap 1. Back at 1 and 2. So we're 60 laps here tonight in Michigan. The real cup race here is 100.
Hey, I think I know why I was so slow.
Why?
Besides pushing. I was trying to rip the board. Matthew was like in the middle of the track.
I don't know. What, at Michigan?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's in like the second, like, actually on the bottom in 3 and 4.
Yeah, I mean, that's... wow.
Trying to rip the boards.
Bryce Benson is, I believe, he's going to stay 8th. Gauntly backs it down. Got the 43. He's right. He's going to spin here down the back straightaway. He also got car on the wall.
Remember, kids, top is not always the fastest.
There's Anderson down the front straightaway. 20 seconds to go. Bounces across the line. He's 3rd. Juan Cobb Jr. as well. But nobody else going to be able to make a time here. Matthew White. I've said this a million times before in the next gen era in the Cup Series. That's now over. Can't really, I don't say too much anymore, but he is going to be on pole here in Michigan for tonight's main event. Surprised Trent Wilkin doesn't qualify back there. Outside the top 25, he's going to start. All right, this is the main event. The next gen car is back, and it's got updates to it. Although minor at a track like Michigan. We welcome you live to the main event for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, week number 40. All right, Matthew White, of course, going to be on pole. Jason Anderson starts 3rd. Got some of the names here. Sam Baker going to be starting 2nd. Ashton Miller 4th. Tobin Champion, Herklotz, Wilson, Benton, and Sarley. Your top 10. The rest of the field's on the left side of your screen rolling. Well, here we go. All right, you two. Any predictions for how this race will go? 60 laps?
23 car pileup.
I don't think we have that much. Okay, I expect a decent amount of cautions. I'll probably about say 4, and hopefully a lot more green flag running.
Yeah, I mean, it's could probably be more green flag running than Daytona. That was a little bit,
Don't jinx us.
Oh, I hope so. I mean, I can't imagine if we don't.
Should make it single file for the start.
What? What are we in, 2007?
Well, about to do it last race.
I don't think NASCAR's ever started a race single file before. I don't think
Well, I'm
anyone's
talking
ever
about
started a
restart.
race single file before. Like, has a racing series ever started a race single file? I don't think so.
I don't know. You want me to Google it?
Yeah, actually, mid-race, Google it right now, Landon.
Then we're not mid-race.
Well, whatever. Same thing. All right, here we go. Cars rolling off grid for the main event. Here in Michigan.
I should ask Cole J. Wilson.
I'm sure he doesn't know. He's clueless all the time about everything.
Oh, that's kind of messed up. That's your bestie.
No, not sure. Is this actually Cole Wilson, 24? I believe it is.
I saw him in the session a minute ago.
He's starting 8th in that 24 Ford Mustang. All right, cars rolling down this back straightaway. We're about to see the green flag for tonight's main event in Michigan with these next-gen cars. This car, of course, is so familiar to all of us. Old Cup Series car. Season 1 to Season 4.
Tobin just asked if they'll be over or under 10 cautions.
I'm going to be under tonight. That's a little bit extreme for a Lobbies race when we control them.
I'll go under.
This race always kind of goes relatively clean and green in the Cup Series, but that's the Cup Series, so that's different.
We got random people out here like Cole J. Wilson.
Yeah, unbelievable. He wrecked here on lap 2 last season. Well, it's been a crazy night so far. No full moon out tonight here because we're in the daytime in Michigan, but we're ready to kickstart this main event. Here we go, and the next-gen car is back, and it's got updates to it, and we're racing in the Irish Hills of Michigan. Let's go!
I'm already passing my teammate.
Wow, okay.
Back at a 1 and 2, 3 wide, 4 wide already, heading back through 1 and 2 here. Matthew White's got the lead. They're going to check each other up. Oh, almost contact. Everyone trying to find a place in line. Down the back, straight away they go. Dirty air, of course, is a big factor with his next-gen car, but not a ton at Michigan. We head back up to 3 and 4. Still 3 wide action all around. The draft is also going to be a pretty key part tonight. Matthew White's going to lead lap number 1. Still side by side behind them. There's the 65 Davy and Tobin to the inside. He has Cole Wilson for 3rd. Wilson grab that spot now will challenge that Anderson machine for P2. Cash and Miller trying to find a place in line as they head door to door down this back straightaway. Side by side for 2nd. Anderson at 92 nearly clear on Wilson, but Cole trying to fight his way back inside. Oh, Anderson gets loose. Here comes Cole Wilson. And now 3-1 bottom goes Tobin. 4th, 2nd. And 90 up arrows as well. Bryce Benson inside of the top 10. Payson Lindsay looking to sweep tonight. Could he do it in that 99 car? Going to be tough. Matthew White already a half second out front with these guys all racing behind him. Cole Wilson in the 2nd place. Anderson trying to get 3rd. Miller back into 4th. 3 wide again back into 3 and 4 with Payson in the bottom. Oh, he gets tight, has to back out of it. Nearly got into his teammate Bryce Benson. Lindsay going to fall back to about 10th or 11th here. To lap 4 we go in Michigan. To be honest, these cars look like they're going really slow because I've gotten very used to the Gen 4 car lately for the Cup Series. So these things are crawling for me at least. Because that Gen 4 car absolutely flies, especially around here in Michigan. My God. This thing's going to be going like 215 this season here.
We're going
like that.
We're going 200.
I know, but still, they look slow. Here's Ashley Miller to the inside. Oh, gonna almost get Anderson up the racetrack. Contact with Barrows a little bit. Heading down the front straightaway again. Car back on the bottom. There's the 9 of Bryce Benson. Berkowitz, dirty air on his front end. You got Miller in the middle. Bryce Benson slides up the racetrack to his door. They're 4 wide further back. There's a lot of space and a lot of room to make moves here at Michigan. So there goes Payson Lindsay all the way down 3 wide again. On Ashley Miller and Bryce Benson drives it super deep into the corner. He's going to maybe complete the pass. No, he's going to get split by, again, 3 wide. Middle going around. Herklotz is sideways and they're crashing. Hard on the wall, Christian Herklotz. And they're wrecking again behind them. The caution is going to come out.
Of course. Oh my god.
On lap 5, the
We're
first
done.
yellow. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're stuck in the wall somehow.
Oh my god.
I don't. How are we stuck in the wall?
I don't
Wow.
know. Now we're gonna go
Cole
live
Wilson.
out on Lobbies.
Oh my God! Cole Wilson just crashed. Under caution. I'm so confused. What just happened?
I think they said him and Matthew White.
Yeah, Matthew just left.
What? What on earth? What is he? Okay, Matthew White. What was that? That was pathetic. I don't know what that was. So he blinks and then
I think
I have no idea.
Oh,
And
wow,
Cole
yeah.
Wilson as himself. Well, okay. We gotta look at this
I think
wreck
they're
real
like-
quick.
I think like 75% of like the Cup drivers in this field was involved in that.
So of course, the double J Herculash just loosened all of them. Spins and then gets caught up here. A couple other cars go arounds. And there they go, wrecking here in Michigan on lap 7. That was certainly interesting. I have no idea what Matthew White was doing there. He hates this car a lot. I don't know why he showed up to begin with. And I guess he hates it again.
That's a 6-week suspension in Cup Series.
Yeah. Here we go. Gonna fake the pit road. I forgot to ask you guys, what's the fuel window looking like? Well, I can only really ask Eli now.
It doesn't look like we're gonna make it off this pit stop, but it makes it closer. Let's say if we get around lap 20-25, then we can make it to.
Most of the leaders don't pit here, so they're looking to just not do anything yet.
Hey, we're already down to fast repair. Not even 5 laps in.
And we're down 3 laps. I don't think that could have gone worse for Lance Johnson here.
Forgot to put the car in neutral too. That makes it even better. You're in first gear.
We're gonna restart on lap 10 eventually. I mean, what chaotic there. There's so much to break down here. Matthew White takes out Cole Wilson under caution.
Oh my god, we're 2 laps down. I love lobbies.
Oh, what?
They are wrecking under caution.
Okay. I'm not really sure where
my
this
God.
82 came from. Let's see. So he's up here just... I don't know what we're doing. Oh? I think he tried to avoid CJ Urban? He was doing a horrible job at that. I'm not really sure what he was doing. He could have used his brakes. I don't know. Let's ride along. Yeah, what's a brake pedal? Completely on the gas, and then I wonder why that happens. Okay.
Oh.
This has been the oddest sequence of things I've ever seen in my life. I guess there is a full moon. It's just hiding, because we're in the daytime.
Why am I passing so many people? Oh wow, I'm in front of the guy that wrecked me. Eli, did we make it through?
We did actually. I watched you spin the pit road. Now I'm right behind you.
Yeah, I got smoked. What are you talking
Actually,
about?
right in front of you.
Oh. Okay. We just gotta wreck everybody and get the 2 laps back. I'm gonna need 2 cautions from you, Eli. I need you to take one for the team.
I think we just need one, and you can pass everybody twice. That's what we did the past couple races.
Is that? Can I do that?
Wow,
I don't even think the league owner knows.
I'm gonna maybe you should check who's in here before that.
I think Ashton said we could.
Nice try. Anyways, we're gonna restart on lap 10 here at Michigan. Barrows and
What are you talking about,
Anderson
Ashton?
on the front row, back to green. Go to restart for that 90. He is completely gone. Tobin getting shoved by Bryce Benson. 2 Cup regulars here down the front straightaway. Barrows got a huge jump launch as they head back into 1 and 2. See Tobin gonna just get up in front of a couple of cars on the wall, heading down this back. See Miller on the bottom of the racetrack. Anderson there in the middle. That's the 99, of course, Pace and Lindsay as well. Daffy and Tobin in the 65. Also a little bit of contact as they head down the front straightaway again.
Go.
Tobin there in 2nd place. 3rd is the 92 of Anderson. 3 wide almost. Look at Ashton Miller on the bottom. Payson Lindsay up to 5th place. He would love to win this race to sweep the night. Like I said, it would be only the 2nd driver to ever do that. Cole Wilson did it about a year and like 8 months ago now, I think, at least at this point. To the inside goes that 92 of Anderson. On Tobin. Almost contact. In the wall a little bit goes Anderson. Right in front of Payson Lindsay.
Crazy stat.
What?
Payson Lindsay and Cole Wilson being the only 2. You're a 9.
Oh, Bryce Benson gets loose. Holy save.
What a save.
Wow. I thought he for sure was about to go overcorrect into the field. Somehow, he keeps that thing going in the right direction. That could have been terrible.
Just like Kyle Larson out here.
For 2nd. Ashton Miller trying to run down Davy and Tobin. Go back to there. 4 wide down the front straightaway for a minute. Somewhat 4 wide, and Bryce Benson down the back to 2 wide. He gets in line. There's Erdman on the outside, Gauntly in the middle. Benson slides back up the racetrack. There at that Juan Cobbs Jr. machine, more towards the front of the field. We look at Payson Lindsay running in 4th. Miller on the bumper of Tobin. See, Payson's going to, no, he's not going to push Miller. He's going to be over to the outside of that 79 machine. Side by side for 3rd. Where's Anderson going to go? He's going to look through the middle almost. Ooh, Payson is there side by side with Miller down the back straightaway, and he has 3rd place. We know he's motivated to win this race. All of a sudden, Payson Lindsay looks like this week's MVP. It started off as Phoenix was probably the worst week possible, getting suspended for the Cup Series for 2 races, and then, of course, that thing he had in the Grand National Race Series to the inside for 2nd on Davy and Tobin. He is coming. Back at a 1 and 2. Payson Lindsay has pizza now. Tobin now actually under fire from Ashton Miller as well. Ooh, Payson's going to slide up in front of Tobin in the wall. Goes that 65 car. Pretty decent shot. And now Miller back to the inside of Payson. Anderson also on the bottom. Miller slides back up the racetrack, but he will probably wash up. He's going to have a bit of a run here down the front straightaway. Barrows continues to lead, coming to 15 laps complete here in Michigan. Here comes Payson Lindsay. Got to run. Stays in line, up on the outside, down on a 1-2, goes a little bit higher, trying to get some clean air on his nose. Payson Lindsay hits the wall a little bit. Anderson goes wide. This corner exit gets a little bit sketchy from time to time. Miller now trying to run down Barrows for the lead. This door-to-door action between Champion and Wilkins. He's got Maddox Beard up there in the 8th, currently in 5th. Wilkins started all the way outside of the top 25, already up to P6 on lap 17. In the wall goes Maddox Beard. Davi and Tobin ahead of him. Here is Miller. Inside of Barrows. For the lead, side by side, as they're going to head down the front straightaway, door to door, between these two. Side drafting each other. Across the stripe they go, door to door even. Those allow Pace and Lindsay into the battles. They head back into 1. Miller's going to try to drive it in deep. And he will clear Barrows for the lead. New leader, Ashton Miller. Pace and Lindsay back there in 3rd. A little bit throughout the field here is Juan Cobb Jr. Had a decent run in 12. 13 is Ryan Kilbastion. But now he's got Trent Wilkins who's inside. That's his teammate at ETR, and they almost get together there. They're 3 wide between Bryce Benton, Baker, and Champion down the front straightaway. Benton, of course, had that good save about 10 laps ago, trying to redrive himself inside the top 10. Benton trying to get clear of Champion and Baker. He will. He's up to 7th place. Top 3 have kind of pulled away in their own little group. Car pulling off. There's Barrows looking back to the inside to the quarter panel. Gets tight as swashes way up the racetrack, and now he's got Pace and Lindsay coming to his outside. Pace is going to have a bit of a run as they come to lap 20. Here in Michigan. Barrows top once again through 1 and 2. He might get tight ever so slightly. Here comes Lindsay trying to close that gap back up. So, see Bryce Benton also falling back a little bit further back behind Maddox Beard in 6th and 7th. There's going to get tight. Here comes Pace and Lindsay for P2. To the inside he goes. Down the front straightaway. He looks to have that 2nd spot away from Barrows in the 90 car.
Seems like a wreck back here.
Caution wreck. Around goes a couple of cars. Zane Armand. We're going to see if they can get it going here. We're going to stay green.
Yellow flag?
Oh, there's a car sitting there. Caution.
Yeller.
Caution's
Thank
out.
you, Yeller.
Let's see what happens here.
I'm going to get it back on the lead lap. That's somebody that's...
They have 5. And, yeah, he gets a little bit loose and then comes back down on Zane Armand. Hooks that 1 car and then comes back up in front of the traffic. Got, I believe, 27 as well. They just spin each other here down the front straightaway. All right, so interesting time now for a yellow flag because they might be able to pit here and make it on fuel. I think they would be.
Yes, we can.
Probably should see all leaders on pit road now. Yeah, still 38 laps to go.
I'm going to ask Ashton something.
Alrighty.
One lap car just flew past us if you could do it.
Yeah, 'cause the guy in front of me is...
See, there, yeah, there goes another lap car.
Good. I like this rule.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be a thing in the Cup Series ever again.
Oh, it should be.
Nice one.
Bryce Benton just said, I like Gen 4, but this is fun.
I don't know if Matthew White agrees.
I think he does.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. It's become the pit road here. So that you should be able to make it to the end with this pit stop. Davy Tobin sleds through his box. Ashton Miller entered as your leader. Baker, I think, stays out. Which is somebody. No, he didn't. Never mind. I'm just blind. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, it looks like, for everybody. Off pit road first. Good stop. 2 tires for someone. That, I believe, is Sarley. He's going to be off pit road first in the unsponsored machine. Payson Lindsay going to be, actually jumps Ashton Miller for second. Miller back to third. Wilkin and Benton come off fifth, and then Barrows back to sixth. So we're going to come to one to go this side, but restart on lap 25 here in Michigan.
I don't know if I want to pit or not. Because I only got 1 set of tires left.
You probably need to save it.
Sarley will be dropping
think
to the
so?
rear here.
Well, I need gas. I'm like 3 laps short.
Yeah, pit for gas, don't pit for tires.
We just spun out under caution, boys.
Oh. Wow. On live national television. Here we go. Landon Johnson goes around. Let's see how it happens.
Very talented. Well, the pace car is only 6 seconds behind me. I don't want to go another lap down.
How do we do that?
I was going for pit road. I downshifted to like first, and then I swerved. No, actually second. My bad. We put it in neutral.
Neutral.
We put it in reverse.
Wow.
We're gonna bank on another caution because the pace car is only like 8 seconds behind me. Is there choose? Oh my god.
Yeah, no, there's no choosing Lobbies for the millionth time.
Well, you see,
they got
I
you
saw. I got a pit for gas, but I was 2 laps down, and I want to be on the lead lap. And you see, driver, I kind of downshifted, and I saw you leaders were only like 8 seconds behind, so I didn't want to go another lap down. So we just made a last-second decision.
Well then, we're going to be back underway here on lap 25 in Michigan.
I think Pace and Lindsay just said I suck.
Wow.
I definitely did.
I mean, at least I'm not a lap down.
Yeah, tell me at
We're
least.
gonna bank on a caution.
We'll
Still
see what
got
happens
Ashton
here.
Miller in the field. Well, if not, we're gonna run out of gas. We are. I love you too, Payson.
What? All right then. Nice try.
Oh, Payson said he loves me.
That's just unbelievable. Here we go. Going to be on their way back again on lap 25 in Michigan. Let's go back to green. Payson Lindsay at the lead after all of that. Gets a really, really good restart. They're side by side for a second behind him between Trent Wilkin and Ashton Miller. Heading back to 1 and 2. You got Barrows as well in that 90. He splits the middle. Almost makes contact with Miller. Has to stay off him as they're 3 wide for a minute down the back straightaway. Miller goes bottom. Now Wilkin as well. And Barrows in the 90 car. There's the 9 of Bryce Benton, Davy and Tobin also into the battle. They're going to squeeze each other. Good God. Gets tight here sometimes. Contact between, nearly contact. They came so close to touching with Tobin and Benton. Oh! Man, these two are going at it. And Ashton Miller just drove to the inside of Payson Lindsay and took the lead. How about that? Miller now your new leader. Looks like Payson just let him go. Now Wilkin to the outside here of Lindsay. And any sort of run on the top hits the wall a little bit. Wilkin is relatively good in this next gen car. But also really shined in the Gens 4 as well. Single file all the way until back the battle between now Bergman and 92 Anderson. He just drives it super deep into the corner. Oh, we got a crash. Around goes the 4. You will save it. Oh, maybe not.
He just got rear-ended.
Yeah. Keep it green. We're still green.
Man, I'm gonna fire you from your job.
Nice try. I managed myself. I believe we're gonna keep it green real quick. Gotta check it. Back on again. We're still green. Lindsay to the inside. Fear of Miller. Oh! They almost leaned on each other a little bit down this back straightaway.
Car sucks with no tires.
Lindsay re-clears Ashton Miller, but he slides up the racetrack, and Miller coming back with the run. Again, they side draft each other down the front straightaway, almost a little bit of contact. More contact between these top two. This will allow Trent Wilkin to the battle. And he goes 3-1 in the bottom. Here comes Wilkin. All the way down low. 3 wide for the lead, back at a 1 and 2. Wilkin slides back up, has to get back in the line. Now Lindsay back in the bumper of Miller, pushes him back to 3 and 4. Tries a little bit of a higher line. Miller's gonna slide way up the racetrack. Lindsay's gonna have a huge run coming down this front straightaway.
Holy push. God.
Miller through the middle, pacing kind of fourth to the top through 1 and 2. Look here on the back straightaway. First side-by-side battles. Champion and Top Shooter. So we got that 10 car, Franklin. Trying to get inside the top 10 with C. Durban is well ahead of him. Tobin in the wall a little bit. How about Ryan Kobasher trying to get inside the top 6? To the inside of Dabby and Tobin. Door to door, and now also got Trent Wilkin on the low side of pace of Lindsay for a second. Kobasher looks like he's just got him back cleared. Here comes Wilkin, almost making contact with Lindsay as they go side by side down the back straightaway. Halfway through this race, 30 laps to go now. This is Ashton Miller's hometown in Michigan. He's won a NASCAR iRacing FedEx League race here back in the Grand National Series in Season 2. Oh, Pacey Lindsay has a bit of a moment. That 99 car kind of stepped out. Everyone good to the end on fuel. 29 laps to go. Here comes Bryce Benson. Don't forget about him now. He's inside the top 5 now. Of course, had the big save earlier. It definitely has a fast race car. Front straightaway, we're right along with him. The draft is definitely in effect here. I mean, Bertardier is still a big part of this whole race. See, Pace and Lindsay run a little bit higher, a lot higher than Ashton Miller. Wilkin runs ever so slightly higher than that. Heading down the back straightaway. Heard a bit of downshifting for now. Wilkin keeps it in 5th gear down the back straightaway. We'll see if he downshifts to 3 and 4. No. He will keep it in 5th.
Oh my god. I about to just died on the back straightaway.
Oh. Riding out with Barrows. You watch Wilkin go down on the low side. Barrows also has Bryce Benson to his inside. They're going to be door to door. He's going to try to almost make a little bit of contact as they head down the back straightaway side by side. And back into 3 and 4. Bryce Benson on the low side for 4th. Trying to clear himself, and he will get that 4th spot from Barrows. No, not done yet. He's fighting back to the outside through 1 and 2. Top 5 kind of nose to tail. Less than a second separate them. You got 6th place back there as Davy and Tobin. 7th, Ryan Kobashian, Gauntly, Urban, and Maddox Beard, your top 10. Side by side, Erdman looking to get 8th place from Jeremiah Gauntly. And that's actually get freight trained by Maddox Beard as well in the outside lane. Up front, they're starting the race towards the lead. Here comes Wilkin to the inside of Payson Lindsay for 2nd place. And Bryce Benson definitely looks quick behind them. Looking up the racetrack. We got Barrows back there in P5. Starting to break the draft a little bit down this front straightaway. Weaving in and out of line. And up front, here is Wilkin. Big drive off into the corner. Going to be side by side with Lindsay down the back straightaway. Going to have to try to side draft him a little bit. He is there. No, not there anymore. Falls back in line. These 4 nose to tail for Chevys. In the middle here comes Maddox Beard all the way on the bottom. 3 wide. Here sliding up the racetrack, almost a little bit of contact. There's still going to be 3 wide down this front straightaway. Starting to squeeze each other. You see Maddox Beard on the bottom, Erdman there, as well as the battle for the most 8th. Kind of bringing more cars into it. Look at Eli Franklin all the way on the bottom, 3 wide. To get himself inside the top 10. But Maddox Beard comes back down on him. He slides back up the racetrack. Beard past the back out of the gas a little bit. Champion. Oh! One car goes around. Oh my! It's Payson Lindsay. Caution. Payson Lindsay goes around. What happened to the 99? Wow. And he's got front end damage. Let's take a look. I mean, you had Wilkin to the inside of Bryce Benson. They were battling hard for 3rd, and then Lindsay just loses it. Yeah, all by himself. Right in front of his teammate, and then overcorrects and nearly hit Barrows. Comes back down. Luckily, I don't know how. Oh, man. Oh, they actually, oh my God, they had a big crash up here I didn't even see. 3 of them. Payson Lindsay, I'm just lost it. It's right along here with Jake Champion. See Payson spin. He just, barely makes contact with others behind him, and around they go. Spinning and wrecking down the front straightaway. Bringing out the yellow here in Michigan. Wow. Now the caution is out here. That changes a lot.
Like a hit here.
Payson Lindsay now.
That was like a.
Yeah, we get.
That was a Christmas present.
Yep. Payson Lindsay here, big front end damage now. Running 2nd. Trying to sweep the night. This is exactly what he does not need to see. So probably going to see everyone come to pit road here. Going to come to 20 to go this time by. We'll probably restart with 18 to go. That means.
I feel like nobody should pit.
No, they're all coming.
Well, I'm going to black flag them.
Nice
Only
try.
me and Eli going for the win.
Oh,
and
Juan
Trenton.
Cobbs Jr. stays out. How about that?
That
All
was
right.
great.
I don't. Let's go. That's my goat. I love that guy.
It's Cole Clausen's goat also.
Yeah,
they
but
are
one
at the
Cobbs. One Cobbs, F1 champion.
And the final set of tires on. I don't need much fuel to get to the end here. Payson Lindsay, he rolls off pit road first? What? Did he not just take... I don't think he took tires then. How? Miller going to be second. Wilking going to be third. There's Benson off fourth. I guess Payson just didn't take tires, only his reset? I don't really know. I got to see here. Let me officially... Yeah, he only took no tires for Payson Lindsay. Only his
Could be your
reset.
front row.
And Juan Cobbs Jr. will lead the field to the green flag. So old tires on the for the first two positions here.
So I'm here is
I'm a hold back on this restart. You feel me?
Yep.
We're about to get a 1-2, Eli.
Yep, I'll be 1, you be 2.
I want to win something. I haven't won since week 1.
I haven't won at all.
Well, mine's been
Landon,
like going
he's got you
through.
there.
He finished top 5 the other night. I haven't done that in a while. We can't all get. We can't. Eh. Hey, buddy, you were my driver first. You don't give me attitude.
Okay.
I'm not
That's enough,
more.
guys.
Ethan always steals my drivers.
No, that's not
He
true.
stole like 4 of my.
Name
Jacob Malone, Eli.
Yeah, who else?
Somebody else.
Yeah, no. Nice try. All right, we're going to restart with 18 to go here.
The only way Von Cobbs and Payson Lindsay make the strategy work out is if we get a caution in like 10 laps.
Yeah, I know. That's... we'll see how, especially Juan Cobbs does here. Also, Landon...
Higher or lower?
I'm not stealing anyone off your team. You're an ETR developmental team, so nice try. That's kind of how that works.
I was still developing them. I'm gonna sign Ethan Trailer full-time Xfinity, or Gray National, sorry.
No, nice try. I'm full-time in the broadcast booth.
Nope, Eli is. Eli gives you permission.
What? Nice try.
I'm good.
I'll do it. Me and Cherry will do it.
I don't... Landon
He's
Johnson,
not
no,
copyright you.
Landon Johnson, no offense, but you don't have exactly an announcer voice.
We welcome you live
More
to the
than that.
restart.
You can listen to it. You can listen right now and listen and learn, I guess.
I'm deaf, so.
All right. Well, here we go. Old tires up front with Juan Cobbs Jr. How about him leading the field to the green flag? To his outside. Going to be Payson Lindsay through the blank restart zone. We go. Okay. Back to green in Michigan. What a great restart by that number 13 of Juan Cobbs Jr. Into second goes Lindsay. Third, Miller. We are back underway with 18 laps to go from the Irish Hills. Great restart, though, for that 13 machine. How much will it last? Payson Lindsay in second. Ashton Miller, fresh tires in third. That first car on those new tires. As they head down the back straightaway with Cobbs leading.
I would lift it for you, Eli. You better be grateful. I could have right hooked you right there.
Here comes Lindsay on the bumper of Cobbs through 3 and 4. Cobbs way up the racetrack in the wall. Now you got Miller to the inside. Lindsay checks up. And they're wrecking behind them in the wall. Goes a couple of cars, and they're going to spin down the front straightaway. And the caution will be out.
Oh, caution. Hey, I didn't put a caution that time. I was doing fine, thank you.
Well, let's see what happened this time. And Eli Franklin is
Eli.
involved.
Oh! Talk to me, driver.
So I think Payson Lindsay was the one getting loose again. Not mistaken.
Oh, my God.
No, it wasn't him, actually. So Gauntly, I think he might have just got cleaned out. By the car yeah, he just got cleaned out by the car on the bottom. Okay. And right in front of the path of Eli Franklin. He couldn't go anywhere there. Maddox Beard at the wall as well. Not along with Eli. Through this accident.
There's nowhere to go.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunate. It's absolutely in his path. And then he even had Maddox Beard at the bottom. So they grass backwards. And now another yellow. All right. Caution is out with 16 laps to go here. For some reason, Juan Cobbs Jr. is still being scored your leader. I don't really know how that's possible.
That's my goat. I love the guy.
Yeah, I know you do.
I'm gonna vote him for favorite FedEx driver.
Oh, you mean the most? Well, he'll be on it this season. He's a full-time Cup driver, so he will be on that.
Let's go.
You're not gonna. Well, you can't actually vote for yourself.
Oh yeah. I'm
You're
gonna be
allowed
the
to do
only
that.
vote, so it's like a sympathy vote. I can't say big words.
Sympathy.
There you go.
Yep.
It's like potato.
Juan Cobb stays out. How about that? Pace and Lindsay gonna pit here. Kind of struggling with the handling now after that crash. Juan Cobbs Jr. is committed to the strategy now.
I hope he's just got enough gas.
We're gonna go 1 to go here. Nobody wants to ride along for no reason.
Let's go. We cracked the top 10, boys.
Mason is going to take tires. There goes Eli Franklin off pit road. We're going to 1 to go this time by, and we'll restart with 14 remaining here in Michigan. In the main event.
Oh, that is so rare for somebody to say me in the top 10.
Wow. Oh, here come the lap cars.
Ah, dang. You just knocked the fence down. Thank you, Miller. I'm probably not going to get a top 5, though. I'll get up there someday with you guys.
All right, here we
driver.
go. Gonna restart with 14 to go in Michigan. Starting to get towards the end of this thing. Here we go. 14 laps remaining. Juan Cobbs Jr. once again will control the restart.
Let's go, Juan Cobbs.
Back to green. Oh, contact between Cobbs and Miller as they come back up to the restart zone. Side by side, down the front straightaway. Miller got a better restart in the outside lane. Heading back at a 1 and 2. Cobbs on the bottom. Yep, Bryce Benton. Cobbs is going to drive it deep into the corner and almost make contact with Miller. Here goes Bryce Benton. Benton now passes the 13, and now he's to the inside of Miller for the lead. Wilkin also there as well, and Barrows in the 90. Cobbs falling back. Here's Bryce Benton to the bottom. Miller on the outside lane, but Bryce Benton has momentum on the bottom of the racetrack. Miller has to check up a little bit, and Benton clears him for the lead, but Miller fighting back on the bottom. Gets blocked all the way down low, but he's back there to the inside with 13 to go. Contact at the front of the field. As they drive their way back at a 1 and 2, Miller retakes the lead. Here comes Trenton Wilkin. Oh, Wilkin slides up into the door of the 9. Single file now for at least the first 2 cars. Remember, fresher tires on Pace and Lindsay. Still back there at about 12. Got some work to do. Oh, we got a car on the wall. That was C.J. Urban. We got a car almost spinning. Jeremiah Gauntlet here down the front stretch. There's Pace and Lindsay to the outside of 37. And here we go. Bryce Benton back to the inside of Miller for the lead. On the bottom. Got to get that clean air, though. Bottom hasn't been really working out too well for that. Now Trenton Wilkin in third. Juan Cobbs Jr. is still trying to hold on to this strategy inside of the top 10. Anderson in the wall pretty decently there. Here's Payson Lindsay now broke his way into 9th. He has gotten some good momentum in those fresh tires, but it isn't enough to drive up front. There's now 11 laps to go. Miller has got Benton back to his inside, but is definitely confident that he can roll the top. Through 1 and 2, Miller's got Benton still there, And he is still there, barely, but they're side drafting each other down the back straightaway. Here comes Bryce Benton. Benton drives it deep and clears Miller. But he'll probably slide back up the racetrack, but that gets Miller tight. He has to back out of the gas. And Benton's got the lead. Coming to 10 to go. How about that? Great drive and great pass by Bryce Benton. And Payson Lindsay's up to 6th. He's coming on fresher tires. Miller back outside through 1 and 2. Benton knew he's going to slide up the racetrack. Miller's going to have good momentum here. Coming down the back stretch again. Where will he take it? All over the back front of the 9. To the inside he goes. Big drive down deep. On the bottom of the racetrack, they make contact. They slide each other up the track. Here comes Trenton Wilkin. Where's the 17 going to go? He's going to try to split it middle. Will go behind Benton. Will clear Miller into 2nd place. And now will be in the bumper. Benton goes outside for the lead. Wilkin trying to make a cross. Oh, Benton slides. Here comes Trenton Wilkin to the outside for the race lead. Miller also back bottom. Payson Lindsay looking for 5th back there and dabbing and Tobin. Miller clears Benton again, and now Wilkin up the racetrack. Here comes Miller. Miller back to his inside, and Benton again. They're 3 wide. Wilkin somehow holds the lead, though, and they're side by side for 2nd. Benton in the bottom. Wilkin, though, controlling both lanes in that dirty air behind him. Benton slides up back in front of Ashton Miller, but Miller looking for a crossover move back down low. Wilkin breaks the draft down the back straightaway. Oh, we got a crash! Around goes Juan Cobb Jr. Sliding back up into the racetrack, but no caution. Everyone's going to be way out of the way. Coming to 7 to go this time by. Just make sure Cobbs gets rolling again. He will. He will stay green. Here's Ashton Miller, outside of Trenton Wilkin. What kind of momentum is going to have on his former teammate down the back straightaway? Wilkin blocks low, but he's not low enough. Here comes Miller, back to his inside. Side by side for the lead. Miller drives it super deep, trying to pull a slide job. Pulls back in front of the 17 and clears it for the lead, coming to 6 to go. Payson Lindsay to the inside for 4th on Barrows. He's coming. Gotta get positions though now. That has to fall back in line. Wilkin back down low on Ashton Miller. Bryce Benton still waiting back there in 3rd. Juan Cobb Jr. was just in this main pack. Unfortunately, he spins. Gets back going again. He's now a lap car. We'll see if he gets out of the way. Probably will. Usually does. Now Wilkin almost has pressure from Bryce Benton behind him. Payson Lindsay is clear on Barrows for 4th. That's important, but lost some time. We'll have to try to draft off the lap car Juan Cobbs. Coming down the front straightaway. Here's Bryce Benton.
My spotter just said where I'm supposed to be.
Bryce Benton, here we go. He was leading earlier. They're side by side, almost making contact down here. Benton back on the bottom. Look over, they're crashing. Down the back straightaway. Conley will save it. We got a car in the grass. He will also save it. We're going to stay green. And then here we go for 2nd, door to door. Bryce Benton coming on Trenton Wilkin. Side by side, Benton has to go now. He needs a chance at Miller. Miller wants these two to stay side by side because that will just allow him to try to pull away. Benton sends it off into the corner. Wilkin, though, looking for a crossover if he can get there. Benton got a little bit loose. Wilkin's going to be there again. This is exactly what Ashton Miller wants to see. Side by side, almost contact. Back into 3 and 4 with Wilkin almost door slamming that 9 of Benton. Oh, we had a spinner that was down the back straightaway for a second. And he's back going again. Door to door, they're side drafting the heck out of each other, and this is allowing Pace and Lindsay to close the gap with just 3 to go, and Miller pulls away. Benton finally is clear. Here comes Lindsay. Still has a chance to sweep the night. Oh my goodness, Barrows saves it. He was loose. The lap car that was coming back up at the racetrack really hurt him. Remember, I don't know, will Wilkin and Benton, Lindsay, will they try to push each other to get back up to Miller? We'll see here. Miller's coming at 2 to go. He's got about a 6-10 second lead, looking for the win in his hometown. 2 laps to go in Michigan. Yeah, I think he is. Wilkin is pushing Benson a little bit. They got to do something to try to catch up to this 79 car. And now he got Pace and Lindsay trying to pass Trenton Wilkin, and he door slams him. Oh, and they're going to nearly wreck each other. They are sideways. They're going to car crashing. That car's out of control. Somehow everybody's maybe. Oh no. I mean, now the caution's going to come out. Caution, caution. With 2 to go. If cars spinning back up into the racetrack, this is exactly what Ashton Miller didn't want to see. Around goes Cobbs. And damage is taken. The caution comes out with just 2 laps to go. Let's take a look at what happened.
I think Rob Cobb started it.
It was a whole mess. I think Lindsay sideways with Wilkin. They almost wrecked each other down the back straightaway. And then Cobb spun by himself, cooked the 90, who came back in front, and then the 37 slams the wall. He also had one Cobb spinning back in front of the racetrack. The 90 spun again. It's right along with this 37 car of Jeff Ledum. Caution out with 2 to go. This will set up overtime, exactly what Ashton Miller doesn't want to see. In the wall goes Cobbs. He just loses it. And then the 90, yeah. He loses it. The 37 loses it into the wall. Ledum goes. Well, that changes a whole lot. I don't think Wilkin and Benson are very happy, or Wilkin, I'm sorry, and Lindsay are very happy with each other after all of that. So I don't expect anyone to pit here from the lead. We're just going to re-rack him, and then we're going to try again with 2 to go to finish this one. What a wild race we've had so far today. Been a fun one, though. These damaged cars make their way to pit road.
How many laps is that one car lap down, bro? He's passed me about 20 times.
He's now back on the lead lap.
Oh my god, he had to be at least 9 laps down.
Probably. All right, what are we going to see here on this restart with 2 to go to end the race? Unfortunate for Ashton Miller, was just so close to taking the white flag, but it's kind of too dangerous to let the leaders go again, and they had to throw the caution with 2 laps to go. Oh, we will see what.
Well, Cobb should have fresh tires.
Oh my god.
That should be interesting. We'll see what he can do with them. There he got a little bit of damage though. I don't know if he took his reset or what. Whatever.
I'll buy Ethan dinner if one Cubs wins this race.
Yeah, I'm expecting that dinner if he does.
Well, even if he don't. You know.
Landy, I think you'll be right behind me on this reason.
Oh, actually, we're gonna go to the front, bub. I'm not lifting until I see God or a checkered flag. We ain't running for no points.
Well, we're going to hit 1 to go to the restart. It'll be 2 laps to go. NASCAR overtime. Of course, the leader takes the white flag under green. The race is official. We will end it under green. We have another caution. We got unlimited attempts at... Here we go. With Ashton Miller and Bryce Benson here on the front row to finish it. Can Miller hold on? Look at... I remember Payson Lindsay is on slightly fresher tires, and he's had some good luck today. looking to sweep the week. Got an opportunity to do it here. I mean, you think, does he take Miller and Benton 3 wide down into turn 1? Does he do something like that?
I thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna say is he gonna wreck him?
No.
Too soon. Too soon.
This is a race. Nice try. Not a demo derby.
This ain't Bowman Gray.
Yeah, this is Michigan. A little bit different.
This one's got like at least 70 miles per hour.
I mean, they're going faster at pace speeds than they went at Bowman Gray under green here at Michigan. All right. Well, here we go. Going to be 2 laps to go to finish off the main event in Michigan. Been a crazy night, and what a way to end it. Pace car is in. 2 laps to go. From Michigan International Speedway, Ashton Miller, Bryce Benson on the front row through the restart zone they go again. Back to green with 2 remaining. Oh, even restart between these 2. How about that? Side by side. Door to door. Even down the front straightaway. Heading back into 1 and 2. Look at Payson Lindsay. Like I said, will he take him 3 wide? He might just do that. Miller clears Benton. Lindsay not able to get momentum as they head down the back straightaway. And back through 3 and 4.
Go, Eli. I see
on,
you.
On the outside, Trent Wilkin falling back. Davian Tobin to his inside. We are coming to 1 to go in Michigan. White flag in the air. One more time around the Irish Hills. Final time is underway. Will Bryce Benton be able to get there? Final time down on a 1 and 2 on the bottom of Miller. 4 wide further back. Never mind that. Battles for the win. Miller is going to hold the lead. Final time down this back straightaway. You got Payson Lindsay there in 3rd. Maybe going to try to push his teammate Bryce Benton a little bit. Final time back through 3 and 4. One more shot for Benton. He'll drive the car in deep. Will slide way up the racetrack. Off turn 4 to the checkered flag. Ashton Miller is going to see the checkered flag. He's going to win in his hometown. We'll take the main event. Next Gens at Michigan. Ashton Miller, your winner. What a race.
Oh boy.
Good Lord.
I join.
Eli Franklin ends up on his lid for the 2nd time today. Benton finishes 2nd, Tobin 3rd, Lindsay 4th, and Wilkin rounds out your top 5. But Ashton Miller wins tonight's main event. He does it in his hometown in Michigan. Wow. That was one hell of a race. And Miller gets the job done. He's able to hold on. Of course, the caution came out late there with 2 to go while he had a good lead. Was able to hold on for the win anyways. And we'll burn it down. Your winner in the main event for Lobbies Week 4. Rather interesting night all around for Lobbies today. Payson Lindsay not able to complete the week sweep. There's still only Cole Wilson in that company. But he came close. Had a shot at it there at the end. And Ashton Miller will burn it down and will, of course, pull in the victory lane, which is cool. You can actually pull in the victory lane here in Michigan like that on the front stretch. And he'll burn it down in victory lane. Your winner in Michigan for the main event tonight. And that was a fun race all around. I enjoyed that one. All around good day.
Not a lot of cautions.
Yeah, that was a good one. Felt very long though. It was an hour, almost an hour.
It's been a long night. Always 2 in the morning here in the Eastern time zone.
I know. We have been live for 4 hours and 25 minutes. Definitely been a long day all around here in Michigan, but or all around here in Lobbies. That'll do it for the main event, and that'll do it in Michigan, and that'll do it for Lobbies Week 40. We'll have some post-race interviews coming up before we wrap it up here And first of all, your winner, Ashton Miller. Ashton Miller, you had to re-rack him once again after having almost the win in the bag. But the caution comes out with 2 to go with a wreck behind you guys. You're able to hold on and win in your hometown for the second time in your NASCAR Racing FedEx League career. This time it's the main event here in week 40 of Lobbies. Take me through what it is now like winning in your hometown and how it was holding on to the win there from Bryce Benton and others challenging you from behind.
I mean, honestly, I thought Bryce was gonna dump me there when he sent it in. I was so heartbroken when that caution came out because I was like, "Oh man, I didn't think we were gonna get it done." And then, you know, whatever happened, Bryce got a really good start on that start too, on the final restart, and I thought it was over. But hell, we stuck through. One thing I can say is that whatever they did to the next gen cars, seriously, whatever they did to these cars, it's really, really good now. I don't know what you saw, Ethan Trendler, but that was one hell of a race from inside the car.
I mean, it certainly was there up front with you guys all race long. So, of course, a great win here tonight at Michigan. You guys have been trying to salvage your Cup Series season, of course, talking about the real NASCAR Racing FedEx Cup Series this season. So, of course, we get off week next week. But do you think this is a very good way to end off the whole week and then head into the off week?
Yes. Yeah. It was good, and honestly, it was a good way to end into Speed Weeks. It is because realize Speed Weeks is next week, and I can't wait for that race. I know you can't wait for that race, Ethan Trendler. But hell of a race. Glad we got to race the next gen car again. Kind of been missing this car, after we switched to the Gen 4, and I'm hoping we can have this car return at some point because I don't know what you saw here, but I think it's ready to come back, man.
All right, Ashton Miller. Well, big congratulations on winning our main event. Of course, a very special win for you guys at your home track. And, of course, enjoy the off week, except for iCar on Tuesday at Talladega, and we will see you then.
All right, thank you.
That was Ashton Miller. Coming up next going to be Payson Lindsay. Payson Lindsay, you were oh so close, and you had a shot at the week sweep, but unfortunately you will not join Cole Wilson as the only company to be able to do that in Lobbies. And you finished 4th tonight, but overall still a fantastic night of Lobbies. I think we're going to name you our week's unofficial MVP of Lobbies Week 40. So great night. Take me through it all here at the end, though, in Michigan.
Yeah, you just even though the dirtier is definitely better, you just still couldn't pass if you got too deep in traffic. So when we tried that strategy after I self-spun because I got air packed on me from Wilkin and mixed the dirty air in front and just lost it, we decided to stay out and just see what we can get because I knew I probably wasn't going to drive it up to from like P17, P18, wherever the back was to the lead on the same tires. So we got a caution just a little bit too soon. I wish we went maybe another like 3 or 4 laps and we probably could have got a lot further up, but still tried everything we could. I think if Bryce got just a little bit closer to Ashton there and actually hit him there going into 3 and 4, we could have had something for him because I was trying to set up for exit because I saw what Bryce was trying to do. But so close but no cigar here.
Yeah, of course. Oh, so close to those 3 straight wins. But overall, still a great night for Lobbies. You won 2 races, obviously. I mean, is this probably your most successful Lobbies night ever, you think?
Yeah, for sure. I think it barely slots in front of I believe it was actually my first FNL win in the truck series at Martinsville, and then I got second to Daniel Mosteller at I think it was COT's Daytona the next race. So that one used to take the cake, but I think this one now, I mean, winning 2 races and having a shot there at the end in the last one, I think definitely our best Lobbies week.
All right, Payson, well, nice job all around. The 2 wins and finishing at top 5 here at Michigan. Of course, you're suspended for the Cup Series for a little bit. But, of course, we'll see you on Tuesday for iCar at Talladega.
Yeah, thank you. Freeway.com.
Nice try. Anyways, next up, Bryce Benton. Bryce Benton, you guys finished 2nd here at Michigan. Ultimately, a good race. You had a shot there at the win. And you drove it really deep into the corner. Is there anything left you had in the tank to try to somewhat pass Ashton Miller there?
Yeah, I miscalculated the bump and run. I screwed up. I could have went a little deeper and probably had a clean bump without wrecking him, but then I got on the brakes a little bit too early and wasn't able to get there. I definitely could have got there though, and yeah, I mean it was definitely still a fun battle. And other than moving in, I don't know if I had much. I mean, I was mainly good as the run went on. I was really good on the long run. As I said multiple times in the iRacing chat, I just felt really good on the long run. But on the short run restarts, I did not feel very good, and I think that was my weakness with that overtime. I mean, I don't know. It was overall a pretty fun race, though. They definitely improved the next gen a lot. I didn't really hate it in the first place, but I think they made it a lot better now. So, yeah, really fun race, and yeah, I hope we can do more of this car because it's actually really fun.
Well, Bryce, of course, the Cup Series and Grand National Series, everything but iCar has the week off next week for real Daytona Speed Weeks. But we do have iCar on Tuesday at Talladega. How do you think ultimately that's going to go for you guys?
I think it could go good. I mean, like, I don't know. Super Speedway is always up in the air. I mean, we won Daytona 500, but then also there's always that chance where I'll just get wrecked. And I mean, I don't know. It's really up in the air, and not much I can't really predict anything. I mean, it's just a lot of luck and just positioning yourself right. And I think we could definitely have a shot. I mean, I feel good at the super speedways. I just need to really be there at the end like I was in Daytona 500. And yeah, we'll just see. We'll see what we can do in Talladega. So, yeah.
All right, Bryce. Well, we will see you there on Tuesday.
Yep.
One more to go here, Zanderman. Zanderman, you guys are trapped. I'm sorry, a lap down. Right, a lot of this race, you got all of your laps back, and you actually ended up with a top 10 finish. What was it like in these last couple of restarts, actually being able to do that impressively?
Yeah, I'm pretty much surprised at how I managed to get a top 10 out of that. Thank God for that caution within 2 to go. Otherwise, I would have been finished I think what 15, 16ish. So yeah, overall, I mean it was kind of a downhill day for us here. So first, the 00 just overcorrected right in front of us. I had nowhere to go. Cut off the air. I hooked him accidentally. And then later on, the 5 did the same exact thing. Slid up into me, got loose, and then killed me again. So yeah, I'm not sure what the hell those two were thinking. So hopefully they get better practice. But other than that, really solid day for us in the 1 and the 42.
Well, of course, saying the entire NASCAR iRacing FedEx League for next week is off besides iCar on Tuesday. And of course, you guys have won there as a team. Of course, you won it at a super speedway and iCar before at Talladega. You got good success at that racetrack. How do you think it's going to go for you guys on Tuesday?
I'll have to see. I don't know. I'll have to see, but it would be really special to me since that's where I made my iCar debut, and yeah, it would pretty much be redemption for me for Daytona since if you remember, Christopher Lowell ran the same. First, I'm running the same scheme like I ran for Daytona, just to celebrate something. So, yeah, we had a fast Pegasus that day, so I want to do that again. Just try to finish what Chris started that day.
All right, Zane. Well, nice job finishing the top 10 for a recovery drive here at Michigan in the main event, and we'll see you next week for iCar on Tuesday at Talladega.
Yep, thank you.
And that will do it for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies Week 40. Well, that was a long night, 4.5 hours. Didn't really feel like 4.5 hours. I really enjoyed tonight. Any final thoughts, guys?
Nah.
Wow.
That was a crazy night. Oh, it's 2 in the morning. Yeah, it was past 2 Lobbies weeks been really good. I enjoyed past 2 weeks. So maybe we get back going and doing it again.
Of course, there will not be any NASCAR Racing FedEx League action next week besides iCar on Tuesday, and we got a special announcement coming on Sunday for that. How it's going to be all going there. So Lobbies will be back the week after, probably during Real NASCAR Atlanta week. We'll probably do something there. I don't know yet. But yeah, that will just about do it. All right. Well, that does it for NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies week number 40. What a night. Mason Lindsay with 2 of the races. Ashton Miller comes home with the main event win here at Michigan. That will do it. On behalf of all team owners, drivers, commentators, officials, everyone involved in making this league what it is, of course, enjoy the most of the off week next week and, of course, real Daytona Speed Weeks and NASCAR for them at the Daytona International Speedway. iCar is going to be on Tuesday. And then, of course, the official league comes back with the Rockingham action the week after that. So that will do it. We'll see you next Tuesday from Talladega Superspeedway, live for iCar. So that will do, of course. Good night from NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, week number 40, from Daytona International Speedway, Iowa Speedway for the first race, and then, of course, tonight, Michigan International Speedway. We will see you next Tuesday night from the Talladega Superspeedway for the Season 3 iCar race there. So, of course, good night for Michigan.